Hey guys, how's it going? All right. Let me see here. Oh, jeez. Not sure how that happened. Anyway, how's it going? Let me just double check that we're all good to go. I hope it didn't do anything funky, actually. It might have, actually. I think about it. Okay, no, it did it properly. Okay, nice. I think we're good. And then I assume Discord is fine. Yep, okay. But yeah, how's everybody's week going? Mine's going pretty good. I've been working on a new video. Trying to do a bit better about working on videos. So I've got, let's see, 2 weeks? 2 weeks to the day to get this video done. So I've been trying to work on getting the script all finished up this week, and been recording the voiceover for that stuff so I can work on starting to edit hopefully next week. So yeah, that's been good. I just recorded for like an hour and a half, so getting there. Doing sub stories? No, we're never doing any more sub stories. Yes, we're doing sub stories. Shut up. I already said we're doing sub stories. I already said we were going to do all the sub stories, in fact, because I want to do them on. I said that multiple times. But yeah, no, my week's been going pretty okay. I don't know, I kind of, we did already do that. Yes, we did yesterday. Or not yesterday, but Tuesday. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't know. I felt kind of lackadaisical yesterday, so I didn't do too much. But yeah, I just kind of hung out. I haven't been getting a good sleep lately. That's been on me. I need to do better. I've been staying up too late, like looking at my phone in bed. It's been bad. So need to do a bit better with that. Probably should have taken a nap actually this afternoon. I ended up working on stuff instead, but you know, maybe I'll take a nap after this. We shall see. So it'll be a little too late for a nap actually. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not very good at taking naps. I feel like I always want to do something rather than just like laying around. But also I should probably sometimes just take a nap, especially if I didn't get enough sleep last night. Like even just like a 20-30 minute nap is pretty useful if you didn't get enough sleep last night. So I don't know. I just don't like laying down during the day. I always feel like if I'm laying down, I need to get get up and like either work at the computer on something or walk around or like clean up somewhere around the house. Just in general, I've always had a hard time getting to sleep, even when I was a kid. So I don't know. Maybe I need some sleepy time medication. That would probably help somewhat, but I also don't want to rely on medication. I feel like there are other things I should do before resorting to drugs. That's how I feel for most things, though. It's like I'd rather try and fix the problem myself before I resort to drugs in general. But yeah. I don't know. I just worry about getting too dependent on them. Been playing through more of that Call of Duty World at War game on the hardest difficulty. It's been okay. I'm getting through it. I've got like a few more missions of the American campaign, and then I'm done with that. And then there's only a couple more missions. I'm like over halfway through it. It's been a little BS, not gonna lie. Like, there's been quite a few deaths just to like random grenade spam from enemies because the way that game is balanced on the hardest difficulty, enemies just spam grenades, which gets them pretty frustrating at times because they'll just die to like 3 grenades landing right on top of you, and you can't go anywhere because if you run out of cover, you just die as well. So, but just gotta kind of take it slow, learn where the enemy spawns are and everything, and just kind of, you know, work your way through it. Usually a mission doesn't take much more than 15 to 20 minutes to get through, so even on the hardest difficulty, so it's not too bad. I did have one that was pretty frustrating the other day where I just kept dying over and over again, and I got pretty tilted, but you know, I calmed down, took a breath, worked my way through it. It was all good. I haven't gotten tilted on stream in a while, to be I might though when we start getting into DMZ5 if I do Dante Must Die though, because that's a pretty hard difficulty as well, so I'll probably start getting a little tilted there after I die like 3 or 4 times the same boss in a row. But yeah, all right, let's see. Let me go grab a katana for Kiryu a minute. Let me go see if there's anything good in the pawn store. Otherwise I'll go up just to Kamiyama Works and just get a beater katana. I just want to see if he's got some of the same heat actions that he does from 3, or like what his animations are. And we'll go do some sub stories a minute. I gotta do some Kamaki training. We'll finish out his story later in the stream, but for now, yeah, Revelations. Yep, I think there's only a couple, but yeah, we should do those. I'll have to see if I have a text on where they are. Otherwise, I can look them up or something. Here to buy, please, sir. Do you have... They have the Name of Short Sword, which is a one-handed. They have a metal bat. Metal bat wouldn't be bad. Oh, they have the locker key radar. Interesting. You can get that now that you've got Kiryu, I guess. Okay. I'm probably not actually going to buy this. I'll probably just look it up or whatever. Yeah, that one's for armor, though. I'll have to go there later for stuff, but for now. Wait, is this what I needed for, hold on. What do I need for the training gear? I need steel mail from the Dragon Palace. Okay, not chainmail. I think it might be chainmail in other games, but steel mail here, so. All right. Well then. Let me just go see if Kamiyama has a beater sword, like the Nameless Katana or something that we can use. Let me also stick my garbage in the next item box that I see. I think there's one over here. Oh, I still have some leftover curry take-home pack. Whatever. Just gonna stick it in there. Let's organize. Actually, let me put the stamina spark in the in the item box. I don't need to hold on to that right now. Yeah, I'd like one more weapon for Kiryu. Something that's a bit more melee. I guess we could have picked up the bat too. Nah, I think we're okay on for now. I'm not too worried about weapons. I'll probably just buy the katana and that'll be good for this section with Kiryu. Probably won't use weapons until we get to the the last section where I have to beat through all those dudes anyway. Might try out the sword on some randos just to see what the animations are, but apart from that, well, I guess I could hold off and just wait until we get to that section because durability and everything. I wonder what is there, like somebody standing guard if you try and go in the like Little Asia part of town? No, no, you can just go in here now. Okay. Or at least Kiryu can. I think there were people standing guard like earlier in the game, so you can get in there, but I guess once you get past Hanamura, you can just go in there. Seems like Kiryu has access to pretty much everywhere in the game at this point, which makes sense, I guess. Like, new areas were introduced with previous characters, but now Kiryu has access to pretty much everything. He doesn't even have to do a sub-story to get access to the Dragon Palace because he knows where it is already. Whereas I think all the other characters have to do a sub-story to get access to it. Have to get in good with the homeless population, I guess. Where was I? Right, Kamiyama should be right around the corner here. I wonder if you can go down to the green store even here as Kiryu. Yeah, I guess there's not much point in like worrying about doing a bunch of stuff with Kiryu right now in terms of like side stuff, just because if I just wait a little bit longer, we'll get the combined wallet and everything. I can do everything as anybody. Let me buy a weapon from you, if you will. You can get the double action revolver. That's a good chunk of change. Yeah, okay. Looks like you can't buy a sword from him. Maybe I should just have bought the bat. Well, next time I go down there, I'll just get the bat, I guess. Okay. At least it'll be something. It's kind of weird that Kiryu is the only one who can buy guns. A little odd. Alright, let's go over to the nearest sub-story. Start working our way through those. I don't think we've started and not finished them, right? Oh, we have to go to the batting center. I have to stop by Kyushu number 1. And then there's the Yuya stuff. Okay, so there's some we've already started that I could like also check up on. Yeah, bud? Man, his combos are a lot faster than I remember them being in Yakuza 3. I guess some of that is you can get an upgrade for them, for the speed, right? A dented 3,000 yen. Okay. Dented as his head is. Oh, like a what? Hi, Lupa. Bye, Lupa. Have a good lurk. Oh, this. Ah, just this again. Okay. Oh, hey, if it isn't Kiryu-san! Huh? And you are? Aw, come on! I'm Minazawa from Mars Fighters! Don't you remember how my partner caused all kinds of trouble for you last year? Oh, right. So you're back in Kamurocho, huh? As I recall, you were the one who caused me trouble, not your partner. You're as sharp as ever, I see. I tell you, I'm really glad I ran into you again. Is he an acquaintance of yours? Acquaintance? Are you kidding me? This guy is known as the Phantom Thurs Mars Fighter. I don't remember agreeing to that. Listen, Kiryu-san, I really need you to help me out. Tell me the best way to pick up chicks. I don't follow. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm a Shibe, an editor for Casanova. It's a magazine for men who want to be more attractive. We're here to gather material for our call Mars Fighter Minazawa's Hostess Club Guide. But he hasn't had much luck hanging off with the hostesses, so we're short on material. I tell them I'm from Mars Fighters. I'm Minimizawa. But none of these girls are the slightest bit impressed. Minimizawa-san, you're the one who came up with the idea for this column. How could this be happening? You have to take some of the responsibility. Kiryu-san, I'm begging you. Tell me about the girls from the Jewel and Shine Hostess clubs. If I don't do something, I'm gonna make a real ass of myself in this column. Guide to Kamurocho Hostess clubs, huh? I guess I could tell you about the hostesses I've run into lately. Oh, I'd really appreciate that. We're usually at Sua's bar. Please come and by when you get a chance. Come on, Ashiba-san. Thank the man. You better watch how you talk to me. Anyway, yes, thank you. The magazine's cover article is at stake. All right. If I come up with anything, I'll come see you at Sua's bar. All right. All right. Another sub-story around the corner. Oh. Are we putting this guy through a window? No, we're not. Dang it. Oh, no, we are. Okay. Headbutt time. Right through the front door store window. Come on. Ah, oh, such a good heat action, man. Gotcha. Gotta remember that I have that reversal when he grabs. Nice. Fighting as Kiryu is pretty fun. Okay. Let's see. Well, there's that. Yeah, there's one more sub-story I can start around the corner, and then I should revisit some of the ones I've already started and finish them out. Let's see. Ah. Man, everybody wants to throw down, but nobody wants to pay up. Oh, I should see what up. Hold on. What heat action do I have that can get upgraded? No, I must have some. Buy a wall. Okay, so I have wall crush in the while somebody's down on the ground. Yeah, those two gonna get upgraded. Okay. Oh my god. His jaw was like out of place. Oh my gosh. All right. Some more crafting ingredients. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. With his jaw stuck open like that. I'm telling you, my friend saw this guy. Really? Come on, aren't you kind of old for superhero stories? I'm sure they were just filming for a TV show or something. Nah, it was real. My buddy said the fat dude in yellow tights is styling all over those punks. People get beat up on TV shows all the time. Now, can we just go already? I don't want to be late for the movie. Some guy in tights. Huh. Okay. Well, I have no idea where to go for that. I assume I'll run into it eventually. Let's head down to... Oh no, it's still marked here. Okay. Weird, talking to them doesn't start the sub-story or anything. Doesn't get rid of the marker either. I assume that's the sub-story, unless it's like inside the movie theater. But I don't think you can go to the movie, surprisingly enough. That's like one of the few things you can't really do in the Yakuza games that you'd expect to be able to do. Anyway, let's head over to Kyushu then. That sub-story should be ready to have the next leg of it start. So let's see, Kyushu, yeah, it's over there. Okay, not too far away. Nice, got some lockers we can open. Let's see what we got. Small motor. Some comfy souls. What about this big one down here? Charisma ring. Okay, that'll be useful for the Hostess Club stuff. I'll probably have to have a whole stream of Hostess Club stuff because I'll have to do the Hostess minigame a few times with each character to get that sub-story done for each character. Shouldn't be too bad though. We'll just make a whole stream out of it, or a whole section of the stream. Nice line drive. An insolent 5,000 yen. Okay. Oh, is this a turf war? Oh, you know what, actually? I kind of wonder if those people were part of a Revelation. Oh, no, wait. Revelation text is different. If it was Revelation text, it would be pink. Yeah. I should also look at my text message and see if I can figure out where the Revelations are a minute. Once I stop by Kyushu. Kyushu. See the drugstore. Kyushu's, yeah, right around the corner. Hey, Corgi. How's it going? How's your week, Ben? Ben 10. You ever watch Ben 10? I did not have cable, so I could not watch a lot of Ben 10, unfortunately. Always seemed like a fun show, though. Just in time for George Washington to get his ass kicked. Why did anybody ever think that George Washington was a vampire hunter? With skills like these? Come on. Or was that one of the other founding fathers? I don't know, it seems like a fun show. It's definitely one of those shows where you like never watch it and then for some reason you watch like a 1 to 2 hour like retrospective video about it about it being somebody's childhood. Ben 10, I mean. Man, good old Kiryu's workout on somebody's face. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like kind of an interesting concept. The animation style wasn't quite my thing, but didn't seem like a bad show at all. All right, hey kid, are you? Welcome. How's your creation coming along? It's been kind of tough. It's got to stand up to #1 star standards after all. I've gone around to different ramen shops and I've tested out some new ideas, but I'm having a bit of ramen block right now. I see. It feels kind of like early 2000s Flash style animation for me. Not necessarily bad, but again, I didn't watch too much of the show, so maybe it got better, or if I actually watched it, I would enjoy it more or get used to it. Probably get used to it at the very least. I see. Say, Kiryu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas? Who, me? That's right. I've heard quite a bit about you from Ueda-san. He said you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen. He's exaggerating. I didn't do much. Still, I need to get a fresh viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't gonna help me get anywhere. Just dude with a broken nose in the background. Alright. I'll help you if you really want. Metal face fence link jumps, nice. You mean it? Thanks. I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me? Sure. You said you've already tried all the ramen around here, right? Yeah. I think I must have eaten at every single place in town. In that case, we ought to try something a little different. It might give you some new ideas. Good thinking. Where do you think we should go first? Yakiniku. How about some fresh sushi? Let's go eat some top-notch sushi. Got it. Expensive, high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of the affordable, hearty tonkatsu ramen we serve. Exactly. Let's go. You're the boss. Did you know that ghosts, werewolves, Frankenstein's, mummies, and vampires are all of aliens, actually? Says who? Pretty sure at least mummies are not alien at all, unless you think that aliens built the pyramids. That was just sublime. Curry fish, curry rice, simply beautiful. Says Ben 10. Ah, I see. Never mind. No, I understand now. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of reminds me of what's that show? Dan Da Da Dan, where you have a mixture of aliens and like cryptids and stuff. It's good, but did you get any ideas? Not really. Nothing? Oh well, we might as well take our time. Let's go somewhere else. Where to next? Let's get some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with that rich tonkatsu ramen at Kyushu #1 star. Great idea. Let's go. Dude is just gonna like stuff himself full. Well, it's Kiryu, Mr. Bottomless Stomach over here. That was really good. So what did you think? Got any inspiration? They all lived on the same planet, had to nuke the shit out of the vampires because they were literally committing so much murder. That's funny. I love when like kids shows accidentally have like really like weird or in-depth lore or whatever. Kind of like the Animorph series. Nothing that really jumps out at me. Guess we should go somewhere else then. Where to next? Let's see what fast food has to offer. Ramen's also about serving good food fast and cheap. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to visit a fast food joint. Great idea. I never thought of that. Okay, let's go to Smile Burger. You're the boss. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price. And there's just something about the taste I never get sick of. Did it give you any good ideas? Can't say that it did, though. Shall we head to the next place, then? Where to next? Well, let's just wander around town and see if we can find some place interesting. But you shouldn't overthink things. Let's just take it slow. Okay. This area never seems to change. No? But I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who come here now seem different. You're right. They do. There used to be a lot of more small-time thugs around here. Phew, I feel so revitalized. Hey, that's... Ueda? Huh? Oh, Kiryu-san! Matsuyama-san. What are you two up to? We were gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, was there something different about you? Oh, you noticed? I stopped by a tanning salon. You know, I was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style. Like something tough and urban, you know? Well, you were pretty pale before, so your tan makes quite an impact. Doesn't it? Look out, I'm a little bit gangsta now. Huh. Were you just bored or something? Wait a minute, Mr. Kiryu, what did you just say? I just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands. No. Before that. Let's see. He was pale before, so his tan makes quite an impact? That's it! What? I've got it! This time I've really got it, Kiryu-san. I have to follow up on this right away. I'll see you guys later. Whoa. What was he talking? You know, something I just thought about. I wonder, it would be such an RGG mechanic if there was a game where in like Hawaii or somewhere, like one of the Hawaii games, if you like spent more time in the game, like outside or whatever, your character would like slowly tan or something. It would be such a weird, random, off the wall RGG mechanic. Just like, why is this in the game? It doesn't do anything. Just like slowly tans over time. It'd be fun, but like, man, be such a weird thing. Yeah. Death Stranding, the game's so realistic, kids are using it to get around the ID stuff. The face ID thing. But I saw that they were doing the same thing with like oh, what's the TF2 like Source engine thing? Yeah, no, I think it's just Source, isn't it? Gmod or whatever. Yeah. It's not exactly super accurate or super detailed. SFM, yeah, they were using like SFM to get around it. Just like faces in SFM. What was he talking about? I don't know. But it sounded like he had upon a good idea. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? That's great. We should drop by #1 star then. Yeah. How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it Black Tonkatsu Ramen. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. Looks like they've already started. Hi there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation too. We'd love to. Wow, now this is good stuff. Garlic oil. Who would have thought? It's such a great combination. The owner was saying the same thing. What is this garlic oil stuff anyway? Kiryu, please tell me, what do you think garlic oil is? Yes, the surface of the soup was completely black. That was from the garlic oil. Good evening, Snorlax. But yeah, Ben 10 gets in an episode that definitely happens. It was written and produced and animated. Oh, is that why I've seen all that art on the internet? Oh. Right. Garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. And what makes this ramen so black? I don't know. Although, to be, now that you say that, it does remind me of that time they had, one of the FNAF books has Matt Pack get pregged by Springtrap. Right, garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic oil and browning garlic and oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. It's what makes this ramen so black. It gives the soup a fragrance and aroma, slightly bittersweet flavor, adding to the depth of the rich #1 star soup. The what? Yeah, there's a Five Nights at Freddy's official book, and one of the short stories has this dude who's definitely not MatPat having a animatronic crawl into his stomach and burst out of it. Yeah, you know, just a normal Goosebumps type story for, you know, preteens to enjoy. But there's more to it than that. Use thicker noodles than we normally do to give it a special texture. Yeah, and all the garlic is sure to be good for your health, too. Black Tonkatsu Ramen seems like the perfect name. And to think who had his tan made you think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. So that's what that was all about, huh? Now I get it. So, what do you think, boss? Adding garlic oil to our ramen. I never would have thought. Or, more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect and didn't need to change. When did I get so set in my ways? Deep. If you've got the skill to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Yeah, there's some weird stories in the FNAF books. That's definitely one that's up there for sure. Bravo! We were talking about you opening a new branch or even starting your own place. But instead, I'd like you to take over. What? What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop. Whoa. But, no, I won't accept that. What? You can't retire yet. We need you to keep making your delicious ramen. Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. But it's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come. Still, I really do think Matsuyama here is right for his own shop. In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? Partners? Hear me out. Sorry. Hear me out. Both of you could make your own kind of ramen right here at #1 star. That's a pretty interesting idea. But that would be like we were competing with each other. The customers would have to pick one type or the other. Exactly. That'll certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. Starting today, we're partners. I don't think I'll go easy on you just because you were my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. And Ueda, I bet you're thinking about making an instant cup version of the new ramen already, aren't you? You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by people everywhere. An instant version might not be so easy. I can handle it. Give me one more bowl in the name of research. Glad to. You're gonna go heat action yourself with an iron. Sorry, not sorry, Snorlax. Okay, so I still can't, so I should save one level up orb for, the next level up so I can start getting the Kamaki stuff. So, is there one more? There's got to be like one or two more things I can, yeah. Okay, and then I'll leave that last one for the next level up. Yeah, FNAF is weird. I don't know, sometimes things are meant for kids, but they get like way too adult. All right, what do we got in Bon Tom here? We got a key. Gotta grab that. That's funny. There was a key there in the last game. Evening. Mind if I take this seat? Apologies, sir, but that one is specifically reserved for the rest of the night. A reserved seat? At the counter? That's strange. FNAF 1 was in no way for kids, let's be real. Kind of? It's weird, because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, FNAF 1 is specifically a response to the fact that, people found, like, the games that, Scott Cawthon was creating kind of creepy. Like, the, like, animatronics, like, or like the characters and his style of creating them, people found them creepy, even though they were supposed to be like small games for kids or whatever. And so he kind of like leaned into that and he's like, fine, I'll make a creepy game with them then. So it is a little bit of yes, kind of, but also kind of no. I guess it's not really made for kids. When did FNAF become for kids? I don't know. I don't think it was ever intended to be for kids. To be honest, it was kind of a desperation thing at the time. Like, Scott Cawthon was kind of at the end of his rope in terms of like making games and stuff after doing it for so long. He wasn't sure if he wanted to still keep doing it for much longer. Yeah, especially nowadays. Most of the people who were kids when they got into it are now fairly older anyway. Closest thing is World. Yeah, and World is him just being kind of burnt out and like originally just trying to create something that was not so dark and depressing, I think. Like, there's a lot of creative frustration in that game, with the whole like final boss being a version of him saying like, it's never enough, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and him being like kind of pigeonholed into making all these like horror games about like the death and murder of children. Yeah. I don't know, I guess they were more always meant for kind of like teenagers to adults, but there were plenty of kids who got like involved in it. I don't know, I guess there's a lot of media like that where it's meant for teenagers and adults, but kids get into it anyway. I won't disagree with that, sir. Guess I'll just sit here instead. This one's not reserved, is it? Most certainly not. Go right ahead, sir. What's the glass for? Nobody's even sitting there. I see you've noticed, sir. To tell the truth, that seat is... Ah! Yakuza-san. Yeah. It probably should have ended after, Ow? Hello? Who are you? It probably should have ended after Ultimate Custom Night and Pizzeria Simulator. You could have at least called me when you got back to town, but no, all you ever think about is yourself. There's only so much bullshit one girl can take. I give and I give and I give, and all I get back is lies. Well, no more. I think you've got the wrong guy. I don't even know who you are. Thanos moment. I don't even know who you are. Chigusa Yachio, are you seriously pretending you don't remember me? How low are you gonna stoop? How could I remember you when we've never met? You're kidding, right? You promised me you'd come back to Kamurocho and we could be together again. I waited for you all this time, and look what I got. I did what? Don't tell me that was another one of your lies. Where have you been this past year anyway? Look, I honestly don't know who you are, but maybe I can help you find the guy you're looking for. What's his name? I'm Kiryu, by the way. So you're going by a different name now? Do you really want to avoid me that badly? VR and Into the Pit, those games were the only two things from the franchise I actually found fun. Fair. Yeah, no, the VR versions, while something that would like freak me out if I ever tried it, is pretty good. And Into the Pit. But at least the story maybe should have stopped. I don't know. I feel like at least the like for the main story, Pizza Sim was a good place to stop. Like, how are you ever gonna get better than that last speech at the end of Pizza Sim in terms of like game, in terms of like ending of the franchise on, right? It's probably never gonna get any better. Maybe keep doing like side games and stuff, so stuff like the VR games or Into the Pit could still exist, but like, I don't know. I guess you could say that it did kind of end, but yeah. What, like crucifying FNAF 7? FNAF 7 died for our FNAF sins. Well, I've had enough of the lies. Maybe call the police, or at least distance ourselves from what appears to be Crazy Lady. Honestly, if this happens in real life, I would probably just like get away from this kind of lady. Like, either she's crazy or like she's trying to like make a scene or for some reason and like get me in trouble. Like, it would be honestly be pretty scary to have someone like just come up and slap you and start yelling at you like this. Well, I've had enough of the lies. I've heard them all before. First, it's a business out of the country. Then you need money for an accident. It just never ends. I'm telling you, you've got the wrong guy. For some reason, because of collision, Kiryu's like bottom of his jacket is just vibrating intensely. I don't know how well that comes through on like phone or whatever, but yeah. Fine, if you're really gonna keep playing dumb, I'll just have to refresh your memory. Well, let's go. She wants me to come with her? I really have no idea what she's talking about, though. Come on, the clock's ticking. I can make you remember me, just you watch. All right. But in reality, please do not go with someone like this. Like, this is just like asking for trouble. All right, I guess we're going to the bowling alley first. We're here. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Let's go inside. Right. Well, remember now? We used to come here together all the time. You seriously don't remember? You were working behind the counter. And not long after I got my job here, you asked me out. It was so romantic. It's like step one of how you have a 3-inch pointy stick poked into your ribs. Yeah. I'd hate to say on like a broken record, but that wasn't me. Ugh, you're really starting to make me mad. You know that? You came up and slapped me. Oh, Chigusa-san, long time no see. Have you been feeling better? I'm A-okay now. Thanks. Did you ever end up figuring out things with your wife? Oh, that? We're long over it, yeah. Just one of those typical husband and wife arguments. You know how it goes. By the way, I found some of Yusaku's-kun's things in the back room the other day. Mind if I leave them with you? Yusaku's things? Yeah. I thought he had taken it all with him when he left, but I guess not. I suppose he did leave in a hurry. Oh, sorry. I guess it's still kind of... Don't worry about it. Well, I should be on my way. There's somewhere else we need to go. Yakuza? No, we didn't. Sorry. I didn't schedule anything. I forgot, to be honest. I think I spent the whole day just kind of like zoned out and like working on the video. Hold on a moment, sir. Could I ask how you know Chigusa-san? Honestly, I don't. I think she has mistaken me for an old boyfriend or something. Oh. Now that I think about it, you do have a pretty stark resemblance to Yusaku-kun. And Yusaku's her boyfriend, huh? He was, yes. Come on, we don't have time to stand around here all day. There's somewhere else I want to take you. Listen, if it's not too much to ask, it'd be really great if you give Chigusa-san some company today. I have a feeling she needs it now more than ever. Yeah, no, you're good. Thanks for asking, though. It's cool that you're interested in hanging out and stuff. I just honestly forgot about it. And also, I'm not sure what to, like, watch with everyone together. I don't know. Maybe we could find something else to watch or do or whatever. But, yeah. What were you doing in there? Come on, let's go. Where to? Well, I picked up all your stuff, so we should probably drop by our office. Our, office? Yup. I'm sure seeing it in person will jog your memory. Come on, let's go. What is this place? Don't you remember? It's the import store we started together. Store? There's not a store in sight. Don't be ridiculous. Here, let's go inside. I left everything just the way it was. Well, this is our office, remember? It's just an online store, so we don't have a sign or storefront or anything. Sure, but where is the actual stuff you were importing? What do you mean? Before I came in, you... So, you're finally here. You're putting us in a real pinch here, you know that? You gotta clear out this office, now. Oh, it's you. Don't give me that. Your lease ran out 6 months ago. Now pack up and get out before the real trouble comes knocking. You can call this an import shop or whatever, but your presence out of the picture, lady. Just let it go. Don't touch me. Look, if you don't get packing, we're gonna do more than just rough you up a little. Hey, that's enough. She doesn't deserve this. What's it to you? And besides, she most definitely does deserve it. The broad's squatting in a building that's not hers. I hear you. How about this? You give us some time to talk. She fills me in what's going on here, and I help her move out when she's done. It won't be long. Yeah? Like we're gonna trust some clown we never even laid eyes on before. We're not fucking around here, asshole. We still got a couple more streams till we beat Yakuza 4. Yeah, I think we got about a couple more weeks. I think next week we're probably gonna clean up anything I want to do with, like, everybody together. And then probably the week after that, we'll finish out the game and, like, do the Amon fight. So that's the plan anyway. So we got, like, another couple of weeks. And then then after that, we'll probably start DMC 5, Dante Must Die. And that'll go until, like, October. Guess there's no point in talking, then. If you're not gonna go out of your free will, we'd be glad... Okay, yeah. Like how she teleported back into the corner. Okay. Okay. Damn, that's dude's one tough cookie. How about you guys call it a day? I'll make sure she gets the contract handled. Or do you need another round of convincing? Alright, alright. I guess we'll be on our way then. I put the stuff from the bowling alley over in the corner there. Oh, thanks. Sorry I messed up your office, by the way. No, it's alright. Thank you for helping me. Looks like you have a message on your machine. Really? But I haven't been using this place for almost a year now. Who would try to call me here? Let's listen. Yakuza, I hope this message reaches you. Yes. Yes. Yusaku? There's something I need to tell you. Something I didn't have the guts to say in person. The truth is, I don't have much time left. The doctor said a month, maybe 2. The cancer just spread so quickly, there was nothing I could do. You probably think this is just another one of my lies, and honestly, I didn't believe it at first either. I mean, dying before I even hit 30? Sounds like a bad joke. But it's the truth, no matter how hard I want it to not be. I can only imagine how you're taking this. Something tells me you're just gonna laugh it all off. But I'm telling the truth, Yakuza. If I were with you there now, I'm sure I'd pretend like there's nothing wrong. That's why I need to do this over the phone. It's the only way I could tell you the truth. I know that seems like the cowardly way out, but it had to happen this way. If you get this message, take a look in the desk for a pickup slip for a store named La Marche. The package that's waiting for you there will tell you how I really feel about you. Sorry for making you run errands even from the grave. And I'm sorry I treated you the way I did. I'm sorry I'm leaving you behind like this. I'm sorry I ever loved you. I guess this is goodbye. I love you, Chigusa. I'll always love you. And that's the truth. Ted? You can't really expect me to believe that. I mean, you're standing right in front of me. You always were a terrible liar, Yusaku. I found an envelope, just where he said it would be. There's a slip for a La Marche in here, too. I'm doing okay, Yearning Man. How about you? So, do you want to go? Yeah. So, the package here will tell me how you really feel about me. What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't say. I guess you'll find out once you hand that slip to the man behind the counter. Right. Let's go inside. Welcome to La Marche. Hey, this place makes me kind of nervous. I don't really spend time in fancy shops like this. Well, you have the pickup slip, right? Why don't you just hand it to the clerk and we can get out of here? Would you do it for me? Sure. Let me see it. Excuse me, I'm here to pick this up. Let me see. You know this was from a year ago, yes? Hold on a moment, sir. Here we are, sir. We set this order aside for a customer who said someone would come by and pick it up later, but they never came. And I suppose that would make you Yusaku Iwasaki, yes? This is the set of matching platinum rings you requested. Ah, shoot, that sucks, man. Ah, yeah, no, that sucks. I have always had like a really bad habit of stubbing my toe too, and it always sucks so much. I've stubbed my like little pinky toe so much the like nails bends up straight or like on an angle. It sucks so much, man. I feel you on that one. I once dropped like a piano on my foot too while I was trying to move a piano with like my grandpa, and I accidentally like dropped it on my foot. That sucked too. Oh, that was so bad. Yeah, I hope it gets better soon, man. Rings? They appear to be engagement rings, ma'am. That was the order we received, at least. Oh, right. Congratulations. I wish the two of you all the best in your lives together. Now then, here are your rings. Thank you. I myself tripped this morning, landed on my bad foot. I've been able to walk today. Oh, that sucks, man. Man, everybody's out here like getting themselves hurt and everything. Maybe we just need to all wear like steel-toed boots around the house or something, man. Yeah, apparently to a woman he doesn't even know. Thank you. That, or I just need to watch where I'm going a bit better, maybe. Need to pay more attention. So, engagement rings, huh? Let's put them on. And they're a pair, after all. As long as you're sure. It's too small for my finger. Hey, what's wrong? I give up. Yusaku's... he's gone. Chigusa. I've known all this time. I just... forget it. Just let me be alone. I don't think that's gonna help. We should go somewhere where we can sit and take a breather. Fine. Let's go back to Bantam then. Yusaku and I used to go there all together all the time. Got it. Let's go. Remember the sub-story? It's sad, yeah. Starts out kind of like, ooh, though. With her coming in and slapping him and yelling at him. Just like classic, like, do not get involved with this person vibes. You ready to head in? Yeah. Oh, Chigusa-san. Please take a seat. Hold on. Didn't you say the seat was reserved? That's right. For Chigusa's boyfriend, Yusaku-kun. And the drink? It's for him as well. Yusaku-kun would always sit in that very seat when he came here to take a load off. Today makes it a year since he passed. Even still, I had a feeling he would come in for a drink today. So he's really gone. He was so young, too. That's the scary thing about cancer. Sometimes it spreads so fast, it'll be far too late for treatment by the time you know it's even there. Chigusa-san knows what happened, but she can't seem to bring herself to believe Yusaku's gone. He had a bad habit of lying to her, so she convinced herself that his death was just another one of his lies. She convinced herself I was Yusaku-kun, too. So it seems. Chigusa-san, that's enough. I know it hurts to hear this, but waiting for Yusaku-kun isn't going to bring him back. No, I don't believe it. Chigusa, please. This is all just a stupid lie, right? He can't be dead. He just can't. This engagement ring was a lie, too. He never wanted to get married. He just was running away. After all those lies, why would he tell the truth this time? Chigusa-san, I have a letter for you from Yasuko-san. I think it's finally time you read it. A letter? He dropped it off when he found out he didn't have much time left. Told me to give it to you long after he was gone. That's when he told you he was leaving town. He didn't want to burden you with his death, Chigusa-san. He wanted you to move on, fall in love again. And he knew that you'd probably think this was just another one of his lies. He said that part with a little smile. I can remember it as clear as day. Why didn't he tell me? He only had a few months left, and we didn't even get to spend that time together. I wish I could have been there to support him. Yasuko, I miss you so much. Yakuza. Are you crying? No, of course not. I would never cry over an idiot like that. I was just faking it. Lying. Like he always did to me. Please, I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Yakuza, there's no point in hiding it. You can put on a brave face all you want, but I know you're hurting deep down. What a terrible day for Rain. And think about it. Isaku lied to you so you'd be happy. He knew he was dying, but told you one last lie to get you to move on and smile. So if you're going to lie and say you're fine, at least you can do is smile when you say it. For Isaku. I'm not fine. And that's okay. It's alright to cry, Chigusa. If you ask me, I don't think Yasuko would have wanted you to hide how you really feel. Isaku. Isaku! I hope so. Thanks for getting the reference. I have to thank you, Kiryu-san. If I hadn't met with you today, I might have never come to terms with Yasuko's death. Sorry, my ability to do any sort of voice acting kind of stops at the whole woman crying her eyes out over her dead boyfriend. I'm sorry. I didn't try too hard on that one. I didn't feel I could do it justice. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's also a scene in DMC3, isn't it? Hey, you finally called me by the right name. Yeah, I guess I did. I really put you through a lot today, huh? What, that? It was nothing. Just another Tuesday, ain't it? Thank you, though. You're an amazing person, Kiryu-san. I might even fall for you if I'm not careful. Oh, wait. I still have those engagement rings from earlier. Will you marry me, Kiryu-san? Just kidding. Another little lie. Sorry. You didn't believe me, did you? Even so, I want you to have these. I don't need them anymore. You got a platinum engagement rings. Are you sure? Yeah. Isaku gave me something far more important than those rings today. And it's not just that. If I hang on to them, I don't think I'll ever find the strength to move on. Alright. I'd be honored to take care of them for you. Well, I should be going. Goodbye, Kiryu-san. Maybe sometimes lying is the right thing to do. Tell me lies, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Oh, let me guess, there's something to pawn off. Or are they, oh no, they're actually key items, maybe? Oh, expensive looking rings that are well made. Yeah, they're just something to pawn off for money. Oh, okay. Wow, thanks for this emotionally charged gift that I will immediately go pawn off for 20k. Maybe I'll just stick them in the item box. I don't need the money that bad. Do not sell them. Alright, I'll just put them in the item box for now then. Along with a trash I have on me, I guess. And some crafting items here. Don't need this, don't need that. No EP for you. I think I just knocked down an old man. Sorry, old man. I just knocked an old man down on the street. Okay, alright, Let me go around the corner. I held on to them because I'm sentimental sometimes. Yeah. It would feel bad selling them now, to be fair. Right, it's just this. Some guy in tights. I assume that he'll show up at some point. I'm not sure what to do to get that sub-story to start, really. Let's see. What other sub-stories do I have that I haven't finished? The Yuya thing. Maybe we should go back over to the host club a minute. There's also the batting center thing. And then just the hostess club thing. Okay, well, let's go over to the batting center. And then maybe I should head over to the host club and see if I can... Stardust? I think Stardust, right? Oh, we haven't had our conversation yet about how the same stupid poster. How many times have we had the same conversation about the same stupid New York style hot dog? And I'm like, man, it sucks that it just has ketchup on it. And then somebody says, I love ketchup on hot dogs. And I say, I don't like ketchup on hot dogs. And we have the same conversation every single time I see that poster in every one of these games. Because RGG just reuses the same poster all the way from... We originally had that conversation all the way back in Yakuza 0 the first time I think I played any of these games. And then we keep having this same conversation like every single time because they just keep reusing it. Yeah, I don't like ketchup too much in general, and I don't really like it on my hot dogs. I just usually prefer like mustard and sometimes minced or like chopped onions, personally. I've tried chili dogs before, and it's usually just more mess than it's worth, honestly. I put sriracha on my hot dogs? Interesting. I have a friend who, they lost their sense of taste during COVID. And so they started putting like hot sauce and spices, like extra amount on everything that they ate just so they could taste something. And so now they're, addicted to like this, like one specific, like Mexican spice that they always put on everything. Just because they've gotten used to like putting it on so much stuff. Sriracha instead of ketchup sounds better. At least it's different. I don't know if I'd enjoy myself, but it's different at least. I mean, there's like spicy mustard and stuff. I've tried that before. It's not bad. Batting center, right. They actually like that stuff, yeah. Oh, hello, what's going on here? Kazuma Kiryu-san, yes? Who's asking? My name is of no importance. I take it you read the email? Please, step inside. Guess I'm going in. Kiryu! I've been waiting. Do I know you? I'm not surprised you don't remember me, but I've had you on my brain non-stop these past 4 years. Don't tell me you forgot what you said to me. You felt like swinging a bat around, and we were gonna be the curveballs. If you say so. I say a lot of things to a lot of punks. That didn't jog your memory? But the nickname stuck with me ever since. I've had guys calling me Curveball for years. Think, man. He got in a fight here with a gang called the Bee Kings, and I'm their leader. Or it was, at least. Oh, right. You're the ones who went after Takashi when he would try to leave the gang. I thought you were just some random punk. Looks like you've done pretty well for yourself in the meantime. Kiryu to Kiwami, yeah, I remember that. Sir, why are you so white? Because I live in my mother's basement where there is no sun. That is why I'm so white. That is why I'm so pale. I'm starting to get some tan lines because I've been exercising outside some. So now you can see where I wear my t-shirt. You can see especially where I wear my watch. It's funny, like I'll take off my watch and I'll just look down when I'm like in the shower or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, you can see exactly how big my watch is. Looks like you've done pretty well for yourself in the meantime, though. I take it those are your fans outside? You bet they are. I take it you don't keep up with this kind of stuff, so let me fill you in. These days, everyone knows me as professional baseball star Keisuke Baba. I made more TV appearances than I can remember. Oh yeah? Yeah. In other words, I don't have a lot of open slots in my schedule. Yet here I am, asking you out to a dump like this. You know why? You said in your message you wanted to settle things. Oh. That's right. It's been gnawing at me all this time. You tried to make me out to be the bad guy back in the day, but Takashi's the one who made the wrong choice. That's when I decided I was gonna prove that I was right. Everyone needed to know the truth. So you started playing baseball. I don't think I see the connection. Of course you don't. You see, the very concept of right boils down to nothing more than whatever the powerful say it is. You've seen those self-help books where successful people tell you how to be successful yourself, right? Having power makes everything you do valid, man. Kiryu loves baseball but doesn't watch it anymore? Interesting. That probably makes him a lot of people. As long as you're powerful, right and wrong don't matter to you. Everything you do becomes right, and whatever you came before is just another step on your path to success. So by becoming rich and famous, I'm proving that all the choices I made up to now were the right ones. Dude, it sounds like Logan Paul. Didn't one of the Paul brothers just like go bankrupt finally? Yeah, that's the same kind of logic that got your crown knocked off in the first place, B King. Finally remembered, huh? Good. So now what? Don't tell me you want to slug it out again. I told you, I'm a major leaguer now, and there's only one way major leaguers sell things. With a bat and a ball. Here, I'll make the rules simple for you. I throw 10 pitches, and if you can get a clean hit off of even one of them, you win. Fair enough? Sounds pretty generous. I can close my eyes and swing randomly, and I'd probably still hit at least one. As long as children exist, that probably won't happen. Yeah, that or we just don't like let children on social media, and then it becomes a non-issue. Not against my secret weapon, you can't. Swing all you want against my twisted curve. It'll come up empty every time. Yeah, well. Well, unfortunately, the laws around, I think the only major criminal thing that they've done, technically, is they've made some nuisances out of themselves in, like, other countries, which carries, like, minor infractions and fines. Other than that, like, there's the, like, Bitcoin rug pull thing that one of them did fairly recently, obviously, with, like, Crypto Zoo or whatever, and, if there was more regulation around, Bitcoin and, like, and all that stuff, then they'd go to jail for, like, fraud, possibly, but, unfortunately, there's not a lot of regulation around that. But they definitely do deserve to go to jail for that. Way too early. This would be easier to do if I had bothered to like do any of the baseball stuff before this with this game. Although he's throwing pretty tricky pitches. I just have to get a good clean hit off of one of them apparently though. Oh! Nice! Yeah, Sam Bankman-Fried. But that was more, not so much with the Bitcoin stuff. That was like actual like fraud and everything, like cooking the books and like messing around with that stuff. I don't think that was like necessarily with a rug pull thing. I don't know if people have gone to jail yet for doing the rug pull thing, but it's definitely a scam, and there's probably, I think Sam Bankman-Fried was like slightly different, right? Because he was like spending money they didn't have and like mixing accounts and everything. Like, I'm trying to remember. It's like complicated, but basically like they were like taking money from like one business and putting it into another, and like using the money from new people to pay the old people back, and just like constantly doing that cycle. It was intentionally complex and like convoluted so people couldn't figure it out. People eventually did though, obviously. What the? Looks like I win. Yeah, you're really something, you know that? Most pros can't even sniff out that bitch, but here you are whacking around like it's a freaking softball. I don't necessarily agree with that. I mean, there are like I said, there are nuisance laws and stuff. Like, they did make a nuisance of themselves in other countries, and they probably could have been like gotten a little bit of, you know, jail time or fines for that. I think that's valid, but I think that just saying somebody should be locked up because they're annoying is kind of a dangerous path to go down. Especially since then you give the government license to decide what constitutes as being annoying, and giving them the option of locking up people they find annoying. Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Yes, Papa-san. Give me a ticket to bed. I gotta do some baseball soul searching. Looks like I have to embrace my inner curveball. What about your TV interview? Or the piece you're going to appear in for that magazine?
Yeah.
Cancel them. I mean it. Next time I see you, Kiryu-san, I'm gonna be a changed man. Don't you forget it. But I'm not gonna go shaking up my style because I won a little loss. If anything, I just have to dive deeper into what I've already got going. Maybe my logic's not all there or whatever, but I'll show you I got the goods. Anytime. You bring the most twisted curveball you can throw, and I'll still knock it straight back at you. The children yearn for the mines. Yeah, right. Later. Phew. Kazumakura-san was... That's me. Allow me to thank you. Baba-san has truthfully been in quite a massive slump lately. Yeah. Honestly, like, if you want to go that far, I wouldn't be against it. The fact that they've, you know, done the whole Forest thing and, like, multiple other things, I think that there's probably something in one or two of, like, either Twitch or YouTube or various platforms, like, terms of service that, you know, could be used to say that they should probably be banned, or, you know, or something like that, or they shouldn't be able to monetize their content. There might be something in there, because the law is different from, like, you know, YouTube and stuff. Well, I don't know, it gets kind of funky, because, like, technically YouTube and all these platforms should be only following the law and doing their best to uphold that, but they do tend to, like, have their own rules outside of just, like, what the laws are. Which gets kind of funky, because then technically they're a publisher and they should be held responsible for what's on their platform, but they're really not, and things get a little funky, but yeah. I can barely believe how excited and full of energy he is now. It seems Baba-san really looks up to you. If you ever run into him again, I'm sure it would mean a lot if you gave him another run for his money. Please accept this as my thanks. You got a chunk of wood, sacred. Oh, wow. Okay. That's useful for crafting. Now then, I have a swath of angry journalists to call, so if you'll excuse me. Sure thing. Tell Baba to take care of himself. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of conversations to be had. Overall, I think the best thing you can do if you don't like somebody is just not engage with their content. Even just like hate watching and doing all that kind of stuff usually just ends up feeding into that kind of stuff anyway. And honestly, that's probably the best use of your time anyway, rather than like obsessing over what somebody else is doing that you don't like. bad for your mental health and everything like that. I don't know. I guess there is some degree of like, if you think that they're being actively harmful and you want to try and do something about it, maybe you could like, I don't know, try to like point that out to other people and like, you know, talk about it. But apart from that, like the best thing you can probably do in most circumstances is just like not give them attention, because that's what Logan Paul and Jake Paul have made a living off of, is getting people's attention, right? Like even when one of them went into the UFC, like the whole point is to get attention, to get eyeballs on them, to get people to watch, right? That sounds like some sort of like isekai plot. The isekai reincarnation plot where somebody like dies and they wake up and there's suddenly Logan Paul. How I became Logan Paul the villain. Dude, that sounds like all of those like isekai, like I became the villain plots or whatever. Just like have to like somehow salvage their reputation and like turn their life around. God, that would be so bad. Yeah. Okay, let's grab the Kamaki knockback thing. Start working through the Kamaki stuff a minute. Yeah, we can't get Tiger Drop at the next level, but we can get it at level 12. So it'd be nice if we could level up a couple more times before we do the last section, but we'll see. Yeah, no, I enjoy those. I don't know, I've read a couple of those, a few of those kind of stories, right? Trying to like getting reincarnated as somebody like awful and trying to like do their okay. There's some decent stuff here. Okay, so you don't need to do this to get the best bat in the game. There are some like things like another piece of sacred wood you can get, but for now. I actually just finished one the other day. That was pretty good. But unfortunately, it got axed after season 1, unfortunately. There was a really good manhwa of like, you know, that whole like I became the villain, you know, the first villain kind of thing. It was a nice slice of life thing and stuff, and the like MC had like a really good personality where he didn't become like a total like goody two shoes. Like he enjoyed like teasing some of the characters and stuff to get a reaction out of them and some other stuff like that, but at the end of the day he was still, you know, a good guy, and like his attitude was pretty good and everything. So it's a shame that I got axed, unfortunately. Yeah. It'd be a fun parody, like, comic, you know, something to post on Twitter. It does kind of have some interesting, like, create some interesting, ideas, right? Of, like, trying to rebuild reputation and, like, trying to turn your life around. I think there's a lot of room to, like, tell some interesting stories that way. And there's also like the dichotomy of like, you know, getting put into somebody else's shoes and having to like deal with their past actions and stuff. And like, well, it's unrealistic. There is something to be said about that, about like, what if one day you woke up and you decided to turn your life around? Like, how hard would it be? Like, you'd still have to like, you know, take responsibility for like past use actions, even if you feel like it's a different person at that point, or even if you've changed. I don't know. I think there's some decent room there to like tell interesting stories, and there are some, like I said, that are pretty good. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these are for like high school boys, so there is a lot of that. high school and boys and like nerds. So there is quite a bit of that. And sometimes the some of the drama and intrigue is like which girl is going to end up with a dude, you know, like how the relationships change and progress. But yeah. But yeah, it's always good to have like at least a few male friends. Like you can tell it's getting kind of bad when the dude has no male friends. Like yeah. Oh, I left a shoot, there was a key in the batting center. I just remembered. Dang it. Now I got to go run back over there before I forget. But yeah, I don't know. I don't fault mangas for going into the fan service slash like waifu stuff. Like a lot of isekai is just dumb, like kind of like power fantasy. You know, literally the idea of like, oh, life fucking sucks. I wish I could like live in like a fantasy world with magic or something, right? Like there is a lot of that, and you know, that's fine. It's like eating junk food. It's not good for you. There's not a lot of like nutritional value to it, but it's good dumb fun, you know? And sometimes like the world building or like some of the characters are fun, you know? But it is funny. I have read enough now where I have a pretty good track record of being able to tell whether or not a artist has drawn started out drawing more raunchy stuff, because there's a certain way that they draw characters that you can kind of tell. So now I can tell whatever, like, listen, sometimes you just got to start out drawing what's easy and most profitable to draw, because you got to pay bills. And some people have a lot of people have definitely started out there and done more, you know, official things or like more normal things later on. But sometimes you can tell from their art style where they started. No, yeah. Ah! What the hell? You're fired. Don't come back. You don't need to tell me, man. I wouldn't come back here if you paid me anyway. Yeah, there's plenty. Dude, I have so many. I probably know which one you're talking about, but yeah. Man, I'm so disappointed that FFF Class Hero, Trash Hero, or whatever got canceled. That sucks, man. And then there's Musho Tensei Jobless Reincarnation. Yeah, that one's interesting. It tries to take, I don't know, it tries to take a more nuanced like whole thing with it, like with the like main character actually being kind of a scummy and kind of weird, and trying to make him a better person over time. But it's not handled super well in some of the adaptations, so it can get pretty weird. Like I had a friend who tried to get another friend into it, and he watched like a little bit of it, and he's like, no, this is too weird. And my other friend was like, oh, come on, it gets better later. He's like, no, it's not worth it, man. Yeah, it is like wish fulfillment. Like, look at Slime, right? That time I got reincarnated Slime, main character, you know, office worker, pretty typical, you know, just kind of a like fun slice of life, like, you know, lots of fun characters kind of thing. And that's like one of the most popular ones, right? And like a lot of them have like office worker. A lot of the ones directed at females have like a nerdy female being like reincarnated as like the villainess or like a side character in their favorite uh was one of dating sim kind of thing, right? There's a lot of like of that stuff, so oh, the elf girl, yeah, she's pretty good. See, that's the thing too, right? Is like people like with the harem stuff is like people like arguing over who best girl is and stuff, and like who like is best for the MC and stuff like that. So there is some of that going on with all that kind of stuff. Damn, what the hell was that about? Hey, I know that guy. Shit, guess I'll go back to Ibuki's place. Huh? Hey, aren't you? Kiryu! Kirui! What's up, my man? It's Kiryu, not Kirui, but Kirui. But yeah, nice to see you, Kotaro. Right! Kiryu-san! Sorry, man. Damn, I haven't seen you in a while. Not since you slapped some sense into me, I gave up the life of a hitman. Oh, is this one of the hitman mission guys, I guess? How long ago was that, anyway? Just last year. Forget already? I mean, I haven't, I'll be honest, I'm not up to date with that. Apparently the manga adaptation isn't like super great, so I haven't been keeping up with it as much. But yeah. I mean, what was it, like ReZero or whatever, where there was that, you know, the only thing anybody ever talks about that is that Rem is best girl or whatever, or like argues over like which of the girls is best girl of the two twins. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, no, Shield Hero had that thing where it got past its initial concept and it didn't know what to do with itself. So now we're going to another world with like other heroes and like all that stuff. I think I watched a little bit of ReZero. I read a little bit of the manga too. Hey, details, schmeetails, right? Anyway, you got some spare time? I was thinking I'd go see Ibuki and get a cup of tea or something. Wanna come? Ibuki? Oh, that's right. He was that guy trying to help former members of the Tojo clan get their lives back on track. That's right. Ibuki, from the Honest Living Association. Don't tell me he's still looking out for you. Yeah, I still need his help now and then. I mean, that's what Ibuki and the HLA do, right? Help people like me get back to a good, honest life? And my life ain't that honest yet. I feel sorry for Ibuki. But sure, I guess I'll go say hi to him. Great! Let's get a move on. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm caught up on Shield Hero. It was really good for like that first initial concept, but like I said, like once it got past the initial concept, it didn't know what to do with itself. It got more popular than it ever was anticipated to. Yeah, I'm on chapter 88. Yeah, which is a little bit like 20 chapters behind where it is currently, I think. Yeah, I guess. Like, I think, I'm not sure how far the anime is or how far you are into the manga, but like she's trying to struggle against that, I guess, kind of thing going on. I think they've kind of gotten over that hump at this point. Not sure. No, that's funny. I just saw on the side of the, I've never apparently read the side of the coffee boss thing. It says, Suntory Boss is the boss of them all since 1992. Yeah, the Spirit Tortoise thing. And then the manga up to what I've read has gone past that too, where now we're like, it was like Spirit Tortoise was a calamity, but now we're like getting calamities from another world, and it turns out like there's this weird interconnected world thing where like the more calamities like calamities just keep happening in both worlds, and like whoever has the better heroes to like defeat all the calamities kind of like wins, and the other world just dies. And so we're messing around with that stuff, something like that. Like I said, it kind of didn't know what to do with itself like after a certain point. That's what it feels like anyway. Some manga do get like way more popular than they ever expected, and they're like, oh shoot, I gotta come up with like a new character arc or something, or I gotta figure out what the heck we're doing here. Otherworld stuff, I guess. Oh, which one is the one that just came to mind? Shoot. No, I can't remember. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, they kind of got there. Like, they're fighting some heroes from another world or whatever. Yeah. I don't remember that part. I'd have to go and reread it. I haven't read it in like a couple years now. So I take it from what I saw back there that things aren't going so well in the job department. Ha, you got that right. I don't know. I just ain't working out for some reason. I always try my best, but my bosses keep getting mad and firing me. I guess I'm just ahead of my time, you know? I think that's pretty unlikely. My guess is you're doing something to piss them off. I told you I ain't doing nothing. I swear. I'm not quite convinced. Okay. I might have it. I'd have to look at the name a minute. I have my manga app pulled up, by the way. Yeah, no, I have... Dude, I definitely want to do, like, a manga recommendation video at some point. But it's in the queue. It's in the queue at some point. A couple of videos I gotta get done first, but it's in the queue there somewhere. Here we are. Hey, Buki! I'm thirsty! Give me something to drink! And here we are again. The Water Magician? I don't know if I have that one, actually. That one doesn't sound familiar. No, not Ending Maker. The Water Magician. Oh, I found it. No, I don't actually have this one. Oh. Now I do. Do I have this? Yeah, I don't have this one. Had to double check it wasn't under the original Japanese name or anything. Oh, yeah. The wrong way to use healing magic with the Satu and everything. Yeah, I'm well caught up on that. Dude, it's so good. It's very good. Just the, like, every time, it's so good. Like, dude, stop making that expression. Yeah, wrong way to use healing magic is a lot of fun. I saw a short video about it, so take it with a bit of salt. Okay. I mean, I'll check it out. Like, I've probably read worse things, to be honest. What did I just rate a 3? Hold on, there was a manga that I literally just finished that I had to rate a 3. What was it? No, not the NTR one. Not the Linear Hero and Queen of Spirits one. Not the Demon King one. There was something that I just finished that I had to rate a 3. Oh yeah, it was the Maosama no Machizukuri. Saikyo no Dungeon wa Kindatoshi. It was reincarnated as a demon lord kind of thing. Dude, he ended up with like the worst girl, and it was weird because she was like his mom kind of, like his guardian, but then like he ended up with her, and like she was not great. She was not a great character, and like it was just kind of eh. And I had to end up rating it a 3 because of the ending. Yeah, free run. Yep, I'm caught up on free run. Dungeon Meshi was really good too. Yeah. Because like they have like when you first get in, become a demon lord, you have like a year period where you're like under another demon lord's like care and tutelage for like a year, and his he ended up like marrying his at the end of it when there were like way better options. IMO. Like there was the girl who was like also a new demon lord. There was a couple of good options among his like summons, but like no, the like guardian who like betrayed him for this dude that was not even that great, and she knew it. Like literally a dude who like killed people for like funsies, and she's like, oh yeah, that dude, I'm gonna be like obsessed over that dude even after his death. But I don't like Konosuba. That's fine. Konosuba's okay. I've read it. I guess if the humor is not your thing, given that it's all humor, then yeah, sure, I guess you wouldn't like it, but it's all right. It's just one of those things, like if something's based around if it's all like a comedy, or like the premise is supposed to be comedy, then if you don't like the premise, then yeah, you're not gonna like it. So that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, no, overall it was okay. Like the starting and middle was okay. It was just got kind of weird towards the end for that like one demon lord thing. And then, gosh, My Life as an Internet Novel is pretty good. That's a manhwa that is like basically a girl wakes up and she's in an internet novel, basically, and it like has like internet novel tropes kind of thing, but it's like actually like really in depth, and like is a really good slice of life thing, and like things get like really existential, and like the most recent arc is just about how she keeps getting well, not the most, it's not an arc per se, but like the most recent event was her finally confronting her parents about always comparing her to her neighbor who is her best friend, and how being like, because she's like the perfect like heroine stuff, like because she is always getting compared to her, like people get close to her only just so they can get to the heroine and like try and get in good with her, and like she has to deal with that at school, and then at home like she's constantly getting compared by her parents to her, like why aren't you getting better grades and everything, like very real like interesting like dynamics and stuff. But yeah, that one's really good too. Yeah. It's I think it's just My Life as an yeah, My Life as an Internet Novel. But yeah, it's really good. I literally can't type in chat from OBS on YouTube, actually. So, but yes, it is My Life as an Internet Novel. That's the English translation of it, at least. But yeah, it's really good. Like I said, I got to do a video about some of this stuff at some point. Hey, Duncan. Thanks for the lurk. Yes, we are back to the dungeon, Corgi. Sorry, we're getting, like, off in the weeds over here. But you had a question for me, Rebel Raccoon? Well, hello there, Kiryu-san. Glad to see you looking well. Yeah, you too. Looks like the Honest Living Association is keeping you busy as ever. It certainly is. It's no easy task for a former Yakuza to start living on the straight and narrow. Gintama? I believe so. I've heard of it. Have I started reading it? I know I've heard of it. Gintama. It's in my to read section. Yeah, it's in the to read category. I know, I have a, like, I'm reading all this junk isekai stuff, and over here is, like, literal classics in the to read section. It's just like, man. But I have to read Bad Ending Maker. I have to read Backstabbed in a Backwater Dungeon. My party tried to kill me, but thanks to an infinite gacha, I got level 9,999 friends and am out for revenge. That one's okay. It's like a 6 or a 5. It's all right. It's got some interesting characters, but it just kind of meanders. The overall plot is starting to get interesting, but we're 172 chapters in the plot. It's only starting to get interesting, so. Yeah, tell me about it. Nevertheless, it's the HLA's job to support our members until they're capable of leading honest lives. Have you run into any more trouble with those hitmen who called themselves the Reapers? That's all cleared up now. A year ago, their attacks were such a threat we could hardly keep our operation running. But thanks to you catching all the hitmen, things are going smoothly now. Although one certain former Reaper does seem to still be hanging around and bugging you. It's just on the computer. Alright, next time I'm gonna work in an Onomiyaki restaurant. I mean, a guy's gotta eat, right? You know, I still can't believe he used to be a hitman. Huh? I thought he was just one to look tough, but was too scared to actually ever kill anybody. Oh, Hyori-san, don't let him hear you say that. When I asked him once how he could be considered a killer when he never killed anybody, he flew off the handle. Yeah, I remember, I can't remember what it is. There's this, butler, romance one I read. I'd have to look up the name. Hayato, I think, that ran for like 7 years and had like 500 plus chapters, and I remember reading it during COVID in like 3 weeks or something. It was just reading it like non-stop. I finished Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even started that at all. Guess he still got his pride then, huh? I think you're right. Unfortunately, it seems his pride is causing him problems of a different kind now. You with work, you mean? Yeah, from what I saw, it didn't seem to be going very well. I think it was like Hayato the butler or whatever, but it had like a lot of chapters. It isn't. His jobs never last very long. He's always getting into arguments with the staff and customers, and sometimes even gets into fights. The problem isn't that he's lazy or anything. If anything, he's too serious. I get the picture. He thinks he's giving it 100%, but that's not necessarily how everybody else sees it. What was it? It was like something combat butler. Exactly. But unfortunately, I can't follow him around to his workplace and point out his faults. It was Hayate, the combat butler. How many chapters does this have again? Yeah, I got 52 volumes. It had 569 chapters, and I think I read it in 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. The last arc was, I don't know, man. Yeah. Well, at least it got finished, right? See if Berserk's ending, how people feel about Berserk's ending now that, like, they're trying to, like, wrap it up before the dude dies, right? Loving Something Kun at level 999 is something I've been reading, but Haven't done in a while, so letting it add up. I don't know if I have that one. Loving something 99 at level 999. You mean that inferior knight level 999? Or level 999 no Murabito? Or, oh, there's some 9,999. It might be level 999 no Murabito. The villager dude? Dude, there's like way too many of these, and they all have such similar names. Well, he's not a kid anymore. He should be picking up this stuff on his own pretty soon. I hope so. I found a new part job! Yes! I rock! Don't you have to go for an interview or something like that? Yeah, but I know they'll hire me. Who would turn down somebody with this much energy? I admire your optimism. I'm gonna go say hi and nail that interview. Oh, almost forgot. Thanks for the tea, Ibuki. Don't worry about it. Come by and see me anytime. I will. You have to admit, they does seem to be making progress, even if it is only a little at a time. Seems like it. I don't think you need to worry about him too much. I know. I do worry too much, but I still feel like I'd like to check in on him and make sure he's taking to the new job all right. I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate, though. Plenty of other people need your help too. Tell you what, if I run into him around town, I'll see how he's doing. You just take care of the rest on your Honest Living Association work. Really? I'd appreciate that. If you do happen to see Kotaro in town, please check in on him for me. Will do. Oh, I found it. Yeah, Loving Yamada at 999. Oh, I think I might have seen this, but, yeah, I have it. Did I start reading this at all? I think I read the first few chapters and thought it was interesting, so I put it on my plan to read list. Yeah. I can get to Kamurocho Hills from the bathroom. Oh, yeah, that's just, story stuff. Okay. Looks like you can still go in here. Back in the dungeon. We didn't do all the Hitman quests in 3, I guess. Yeah, like I've said before, I think 3 is a game I'd like to replay at some point too. There's plenty of stuff I didn't do. I didn't do IF7 at all in Yakuza 3. Yeah, I'm sure I could like give more recommendations too. By the way, with the manga thing, like I always could. Like if you want more romance isekai, I'm sure I could come up with some stuff. Even if you wanted to narrow it down to romance isekai, or I could probably find some stuff. Even if you wanted to narrow it down to romance isekai that's really meant for middle-aged women, I could probably recommend some stuff. I have more manga that's meant for middle-aged women than you probably think. I don't know. As long as the story's fun, I don't really care. Although some of the like man like with shirt off scenes don't really do anything for me. Some of the eye candy is a little lost on me, you could say. Okay. Okono Miyaki joint. I don't know where this is. Let me go see what Yuya's up to. Let me go back over by the, was it? Stardust? Yeah, Stardust. Let me go back by Stardust and see if I can find Yuya there. See if he's doing okay. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be probably fun to do some like videos about recommendations. Like if I had to make a general recommendation, I think that like one of the best mangas that I've read that's currently updating is probably oh shoot. Oh, Arumikun, right? Is it just Arumikun? Yeah, Marashita Arumikun. It's like one of the best mangas I think currently being updated, and one of the best ones I've ever read. The just character building and like the art and everything is just so good. It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading a decent manhwa about a guy who like wanted to go pro for like FPS games and like all the stuff that goes along with that. It was okay. It was decent. Some of the, I don't know, some of the character stuff wasn't the best. Oh, that's a new upgrade for that heat action. Okay. But overall it was okay. Manuk Gaming, maybe? I'm trying to think. No, FPS Manuk Gaming is the Isekai FPS one. I'm thinking of... I can't remember actually now what it was called. I'd have to look it up again. Oh, ran out of heat. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. What, are you trying to yell at me? I can beat these dudes up. I didn't even take any damage there while I was talking about Manu game FPS gaming or whatever. Okay, you should be over at Stardust. And then I guess we can look up where the revelation spots are. I did want to finish out... Oh, we can't go inside Stardust right now. Okay. Where is Yuya then? No. Oh yeah, the with the steel chair. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! yeah. No, I gotcha. I gotcha. Gosh. And then you have just like depressing shit like oh, disqualified from otherworldliness is also really good. About a dude who tries to commit like a double suicide with his lover and ends up in a different world, and he's just this like, you know, depressed, creepy like poet dude. Uncle, no more, man. We're sorry. Looks like some kind of fight. Looks like a sub story. Fools! Throwing cigarette butts on the ground as if it were your own personal trash can? Young people today are so not spicy! Oh, excuse me. My good man, I must be on my way. What the fuck? What? So that just happened? What? Okay. Sure. Did I have I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, right. Kuma. Just like bear. Kuma bear. Oh yeah, the Kusurai no Hitori Goto, the like apothecary girl one. That's really good. That's not isekai. That's just good. I'm in my favorites. No wonder I'm looking at the good stuff. Where is it? Shoot. Yeah, no, I just got to do a video about this stuff. If you hate life, watch Lick Clink. So when I started reading manga more, I started reading a bunch of stuff, and I ended up reading a bunch of depressing stuff, and that's how I got into isekai stuff, because it's like I need something to pick me up after reading too much depressing stuff. That's how I got into reading so much isekai. I'd have to go back and like look to see what exactly it was, but there was like a few that I read back to back that I was just like, oh my gosh, this is so depressing. Yeah, I read a good chunk of Noragami when it was first coming out, and I just kind of fell off it, and I haven't gone back to like reread the whole thing to like catch up. Oh, okay. I guess that's a red heat action. Ugh, it hurts. Bloody Tarner. Okay. Shoot, I'm still trying to think what that... I don't know, but like I'm trying to find the name of it, but basically it's like you know the Tanya, the evil one, where a dude becomes like an anime girl in like fantasy World War II. Think that, but like instead of having like a bunch of OP powers, dude gets reincarnated as an anime girl with like slight healing powers in World War I. So basically just gets dragged around as a healing pack for this suicidal like captain who just like is constantly running into basically fantasy World War I front lines and like trench warfare, and it sucks so much and is so depressing. Halt, evildoer! Extorting money from an innocent passerby is so utterly not spicy! Be spicy! The time has come to exact red-hot punishment upon your feeble existence! What? This is interesting. What's with the unitard, Tubby? You can't catch the first train from the nut house or what? The hell? How are you so strong? Totally not Germany, World War I. Right, my bad. It's not World War II, it's World War I. Yeah, my bad. Not ever heard of it, I'm being honest. Oh, Tanya the Evil is so good. But it is an acquired taste. The art for it in the manga is really good though. Basically this like atheist like company dude dies and like gets reincarnated as like an anime girl and like basically fantasy World War I Germany, and like the whole thing is like the god is trying to get him to become more religious and basically admit that like God is like, you know, the best or whatever, and using her as a tool for like creating a war so people will become more religious. It's interesting. I heard of Tanya, okay. But yeah, like there's another one with a similar concept, but like everything sucks and it's like trench World War I warfare. The hell? How are you so strong? Mission complete. Are you hurt, random stranger? I'm fine. Terrific. Ah, what lamentable timing. My curry energy is almost fully depleted. I must hurry. I must consume curry. Curry? Yeah, I'm trying to find the name of that one that I'm talking about. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, like I said, I just need to do, like, a video about this stuff. I've read so much of this stuff. I've read like all the good, the bad, and the ugly in terms of like all the isekai stuff. Dude, the my anime I have it linked, my anime list thing linked on I think Twitch. It's like if you look at it, it's so cursed. Hold on. It's so cursed with the amount of series it says I'm reading right now. Dude, look at this. It says I'm reading 567 right now. 567. Like that can't be right. That can't be. 268 completed, 249 on hold, 44 dropped, 114 plan to read. You ever watched Hatelia? I have 3 things on my watched anime over here. I've watched more than this. Back in the day I watched like a lot of Pokemon and stuff, but like this is pretty much everything that I've watched more recently. But like, yeah. No, my whole plan is like when this gets to 365, I'm gonna make a video, because then I'll have a thumbnail. 300, because like I'm at 340, so if I just, you know, read some more, I should be at 365. Oh yeah, this year is the one I had to give a 3. Yeah, scored 3 yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I have this profile is public, by the way. Like, it's linked, I think, on Twitch and stuff, but it's just Box O'Reilly's. If you ever want to see what I have or haven't read, or how degenerate I'm being. Because you can just see, like, everything that I've been reading. Whee! Honestly, probably more things would be completed. It's just sometimes things just never get an end, or like the end never gets translated or whatever. Like, I'm just waiting on translations for some things. Oh gosh, I remember reading this forever ago. Bastard. That was something. Oh, there's Blam. Or oh yeah. Boko Dakaega. That thing where the girl like disappears, candy and cigarettes. Dead Man Wonderland, that was like one of the more depressing things I read, where I needed to like take a break from it. Oh yeah, the DMC adaptations. Oh, this is the one that I was talking about, Demon King of the Royal Class. This has a really good protagonist. It was like getting reincarnated as a villain thing, but it ended after season 1, which sucks so much because it was pretty good actually. Oh yeah, the I got reincarnated as Yamcha thing. The one of the Magic the Gathering based isekais. Oh yeah, this got axed. This was so good, but it got axed as well. Man, some of these I read so long ago now, because I've had this account. I've been updating it for a long time now, for like 4+ years now. Oh yeah, I Am a Hero. This and like Dead Man Wonderland are the reason why I started reading more isekai, because this is just so depressing, man. Art is good, but it's so depressing. It's like post-apocalypse, but like way more depressing than it needs to be. Yeah, the Yamcha thing. Oh yeah, Fruits Basket. I remember really liking Fruits Basket back in the day. But yeah, somebody wrote like a one-off kind of like fan comic about being reincarnated as Yamcha. It's all right. It's okay. I gave it a 6 apparently. I think it's only got like 5 chapters here. Yeah. I think there's a random like Fist of the North Star isekai that I'm reading for like one of the characters. Gosh, some of these are so long ago. Iris, the Lady in Her Smartphone. I remember reading that for a long time. And these are just the ones that actually got an end that I've finished. Oh yeah, this. Yep, that was good. Kaiju number 8, that just recently finished up. That was pretty good. Got an 8, as is appropriate. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts adaptation. Some of these are really good. I really like the Kingdom Hearts adaptation for Chain of Memories and 358 over 2 days, because they have like a lot of fun jokes and like stuff and characterization. I know, I'm like getting way off topic here, but I really should get back to Kiryu and beating up people and stuff. Mao-sama retry. That's been pretty good. Technically, it's not over because it's one of those ones that got a sequel. Dude, one of the major learning curves of like manga and stuff was figuring out that sometimes mangas get sequels. Like there's a whole new series. So like this has a sequel called Mao-sama Retry R that continues the story. Hold on, let me finish this. What was it? It was oh, I have it on the shelf. Yeah, it was Tokyo Ghoul. Okay, how I found this out was I did not know this. So Tokyo Ghoul, I did not realize that there was more to Tokyo Ghoul than just the ending. I thought the ending was the main character literally dies. I did not find out that Tokyo Ghoul Re was a thing for like another year and a half at least. Like I was so disappointed by the end, and then I found out, oh, No Scope, that's the one about the professional FPS gamer that I was talking about. Anyway, but like, oh my gosh, I did not even, oh yeah, Seven Deadly Sins, but like, I did not realize that like Tokyo Ghoul Re was a thing for a while, and it like messed me up. This was good too, by the way, this one here, that was pretty good, but like it messed me up because like I didn't realize. Oh, Noblesse was good too, dude. I remember reading this like peak hot vampire men manhwa fiction. Good stuff. Reverse Villain. Roxana was pretty good too. Yeah. Sakamoto, yep. Some of these I don't remember as well, but here's the thing, like, if you asked me about Scoop Muso, I would not be able to tell you about it, but like seeing the cover, I'm able to tell you that it's a isekai all about how one dude just became so good at digging he can literally dig anything and just like becomes omnipotent through the power of digging and like accidentally creates a whole cult around the power of the shovel. But yeah. Yeah, I remember reading Noblesse like so long ago. Oh yeah, T-Rex and Kanajo. What if dinosaurs were anime girls? Pretty good. Oh, the boxer, dude. The boxer. That was so good. Oh, yeah, the boxer is good. Fighting manhwa about boxing. Very, very good. Art's really, really good. Yeah, there's Tokyo Ghoul and Tokyo Ghoul Re. I don't know if I'd still say that these were a 9 and an 8 if I reread them now, to be honest. I read them pretty early on, so. I think we're getting towards the end. Yeah, there's the Z. Okay, yeah. Yep. Anyway, yeah, I should just do a video about some of this stuff at some point. But yeah. I could probably do like 3 or 4 videos, to be honest. Anyway. Back to stuff. Let's go stop by and see Kamaki. He's over at the Dragon Palace, right? So let's go over to the Dragon Palace. Let's do the training with Kamaki. I think I'd like to, well, we'll see. I guess, yeah, let's go do some training with Kamaki. And then we'll go and, finish out Kiryu stuff, I think, for today. We'll go beat up a bunch of people and, call it a day. Finish out Kiryu's story, and then next week we can pick up with like the combined stuff, maybe. Or maybe we can get to the combined stuff today, and then that way I can spend some time getting weapons over the weekend. Oh yeah, his health is already pretty juiced up, especially compared to Tanamura, who's not super tanky to begin with, and who was our last character. Yeah, Nier should be fun this weekend, man. Oh man, I'm looking forward to that, dude. Yeah, I've been working on I don't know what I want to do for the outfit. I got some of the stuff done for it. I'm pretty happy with how the thumbnails are turning out. Tried something a little bit different with them, learned a new tool, so that's fun. But yeah, I don't know what the outfit should be like for it yet, but I kind of want to do something a little bit more unique than just copying like JS, I think, the boys outfit, because I've been kind of just doing that, and that works for the most part, but I thought it would be kind of fun to try and like create something a bit more unique this time, but we'll see how it goes. So I've got a couple of videos about like the character design in Nier that I'm gonna watch and try and take notes from. 9S, right, sorry. Again, I haven't played the game yet. Sorry. The most I've seen of him is for thumbnails and all that so far, so. But yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's who I'm thinking about. From downtown! A moldy 3,000 yen. Great. Love that. Love moldy money. Well, at least we know it's not expired. But yeah, I'm excited to play Nier 2. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's one of those games that I'm pretty sure I'm going to enjoy quite a bit. I've just been waiting to do it on stream. All right, let's go to the dojo. Okay. I also own the prequel, the remake of the one before Nier, so I might I can also play that at some point too. No worries, could always go with the main girl. Ah, yes. I'll just give myself boobs. I mean, it might work better for thumbnails. Like I was gonna do 9S for the thumbnail for the first one, and then I was like, oh right, I should put 2B on there because boobs, because thumbnail. You're also replicant, Drakengard, replicant. The why not just play the first Nier game first? Because I want to play Nier Automata. And you can play them in either order. Both of them kind of spoil aspects of the other from what I've seen. But a lot of people, Automata is what got the series so popular. And then they went back and remade Replicant. I think Drakengard is like kind of one of those acquired taste games, right? Like it's pretty... I think I watched a whole video about that one. Like how bad it was. It was that or a different guy, game by the same guy. It's barely a remake. Yeah, well... I don't know. That's also what I put on the poll, but yeah. I only played third entry and it was unique. Okay. How's it going, Union? My favorite disciples finally returned. It's been quite a while. Yeah, looks like you're doing well as always. You left Kamurocho without saying goodbye. Again! I had to hear about the whole thing from someone else. I apologize. It wasn't the best of times. Well, I am happy to see you safe. By the way, Kiryu, have you been keeping up with your training? Well, I guess I haven't really been training as hard as I should recently. It's just very much a remaster. They just tuned up combat. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd be happy to play Replicant at some point. I just really want to play Automata. Because that one looks like a lot of fun. And it's 2B and everything. So... My son's boyfriend fell off a hospital last time. That did happen, yeah. It wasn't a great time. It's a whole universe somewhat just connected, but I never played those, just watched stuff about it, yeah. Yeah, I think I might have watched a video about... It was either Drakengard or like another one of the games by the same dude, and it's like a really acquired taste and kind of not great. If I remember correctly. Maybe it was from a different guy, but yeah. 2B was even in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, she sure gets around. She sure gets around. She has so many like collabs and stuff. She's in like so many like gacha games now, and like, you know, the stuff for Stellar Blade and all that. But yeah, no, it just like looks like a really fun time, and I'd be willing to go back and play Replicant. It seems like you can play it either in either order, and both kind of spoil aspects of each other. So, and from what I can tell, a lot of people started with Automata and then went back and played like Replicant. So I think it'll be fine. I thought so. You may be a master of the Kamaki martial arts, but technique withers without daily practice. Unbelievable. And you haven't even bothered to update your blog with all of your revelations. Wait, you read my blog? Of course I do. What kind of master would I be if I didn't know when my beloved disciple discovers new techniques? I guess. But can you even use the internet? My apprentices kept bickering about how they could never get in touch with me, so I had to buy a cell phone. Her outfit can be worn by anyone in the game? What, 2B's outfit? Wouldn't there just be like a giant chest gap if 9S wears it? Although that would be kind of funny, actually. Would also be very Japanese design sometimes. Just have a dude with like a giant chest window just so you can see his abs or whatever. Hope you're ready to play the same story segments at least 3 times through. I'll be fine. I've played Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance and Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. I'll be fine. I even used it to text you earlier. You don't say. I assumed you had your apprentices do it for you. I'm going out of my way to operate these unfamiliar devices, so the least you could do is update that blog of yours. Okay. I'll update if I see anything else. Good. I look forward to reading your blog. I rebought Digimon Story Hacker's Memory for PS4. It was on sale for $10. Ah, fair enough. If that's a better way of playing it for you, then yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Digimon would be fun to play at some point too. But enough about that. If you haven't been keeping up with your training, you should practice here. You can get both 2B and 9S's hair as rewards from Raid. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy. Gotcha, okay. I was like, huh. But no, yeah, I guess that you would still have, like, chest window. That's funny that anybody can, like, wear her outfit. Although, to be fair, I think the internet has lied to me. When I'm looking at, like, 2B official art, her chest isn't that big. So I think the internet has just lied to me about how big her chest is. Which, to be fair, it does a lot. The internet lies about how big the proportions are on characters quite often. The internet likes to exaggerate sometimes. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Once, I think maybe next year I'd like to get into the Digimon stuff. Digimon seems like something I'd like. Maybe next year we'll try a little bit of Pokemon on stream and a little bit of Digimon on stream. Like I said, I'm almost done getting caught up on Persona stuff, obviously. And next year I want to start, branching out to more of the SMT stuff. So maybe mixing in some Pokemon and some Digimon would be good too. Not only if you mod the game can you wear 2B's stuff on 9S, I think. Oh, okay. Fair enough, yeah. Her butt is bigger? Okay. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a few days here, huh? In a couple of days. What you need now is not new techniques, but strengthening your basics. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we unlocked Revelations since Kamaki mentioned it, and now we can also do training with him. So let's do a little bit of both. If anybody wants to post in chat where the Revelations are, I can run over there a minute. Otherwise, I can probably figure it out. Has the poll closed for the next weekend game stream? Not necessarily. Technically, the YouTube polls never close, but I've already made thumbnails and gotten ready for Nier, and I doubt it's gonna change much. Because I was like thinking that the last day I would check was Wednesday, and that was yesterday. Let me just double check, but I think it still has like 40% of the votes. I don't think too many people will have voted in it past the first week, because it won't be in their feeds anymore, right? Let me just double check, but I believe we can get a final count here real quick. Yeah, so Paper Mario, here, let me. Yeah, so Paper Mario got 27% of the vote, Okami got 30%, and Nier got 42%. Honestly, that's not bad. I think I chose good games to go up against each other, because when you're doing this, it's like, I don't want to pick something that's like if I picked something kind of random here instead of like Paper Mario, something that like couldn't stack up to the popularity of these other games, then, you know, it wouldn't be kind of fair. So like trying to like tier them, make sure all the games are kind of in the same tier. So like people still were interested in Paper Mario and people were still interested in Okami. It's just that people were more interested in Nier. So I think that worked out pretty well. So now I know in the future that these are games that people also are interested in. So maybe in the future we can play them. Did we get any new comments? Absolutely play Replicant first. At least 3 major Replicant characters appear in Automata and constantly make references about Replicant's events. I don't know. I just kind of want to play Automata. It does kind of suck that the Switch version of Automata has exclusive costumes. Yeah, maybe they're ported over through mods, but no. After Nier, I gotta go and play SMT4A. I think. Because I really want to play SMT4A and Persona Q2 before the end of this year. And that'll probably take up most of the rest of the year, right? Because if we start Nier this weekend, we'll probably get it done sometime in September, and then we start SMT4A, and then I wanted to do the... and then after SMT4A, I want to do Metaphor, MC only run, right? Put out the previous Pixie video run as a run, you know, put out the P4 Pixie only as a video, and then November start on Persona Q2, and that'll probably take most of the rest of the year. Maybe at that point we can start thinking about playing other stuff, but yeah. SMT4A is Apocalypse, isn't it? Yeah. It's also the one where you have like multiple party members or multiple MCs teaming up to fight Stephen Hawking, so should be fun. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have a friend who's like a big fan of Replicant as well. So I asked him about it, and he was like, "Yeah, you probably should play Replicant at some point, but Automata is technically better gameplay wise. If you like Automata, you'll like Replicant." I was like, fair enough. The refund timing on both of them has passed, so I definitely will play them at some point. How will I adapt the challenge run for Metaphor? Seeker only challenge run, but allowed to study archetypes and inherit their skills. Basically, it's going to be an MC only challenge, I think, because it'll be Pixie and MC only. I won't be able to get rid of party members for a little while, because, you know, it takes a little while to get enough party members where you can take them out. So I'll just have them defend, kind of like I did with Persona 5 Royal. So the idea is that the MC will be the only one who can act, right? And that's kind of how I think I'm gonna play it. So should lead to some interesting strategies, and it should make me like dig into like different combinations of jobs and stuff, because I'll have to like I'll, you know, have to decide what I want to put on the MC and like see like what kind of builds I can make with the job system and stuff. Yeah, I think the majority of the grinding for the Metaphor thing will probably be at the start there, because my first thought is if you grind on the gems in like that first dungeon, you can get enough money to get the sword and get like a lot of money early game, and that'll be super helpful. So I probably will have to do a decent amount of goblin farming or whatever, or no, skeleton farming. Sorry, goblins are less efficient, but the skeleton farming, it won't be as much as I did off stream in the demo, so it'll probably be fine. But yeah, I'll have to do some skeleton farming and like try and get the like better sword and stuff, and like some of those accessories, because there's accessories that you can get even at the start of the game that halves the if you defend, you only lose half a press turn which would be super useful for a run where most of the time my allies are just going to be defending, right? Until I pull them out, so it'd give me more press turns to use on the MC. So that should help for the first half of the game, and then in the second half of the game I'll have to figure out something with just the MC until we get access to the Prince archetype, and then I can get some extra press turns or whatever. Fresh save file or a new game plus based one? Not sure. I'm thinking fresh save file with just a mod so I can play on the hardest difficulty is my current thought process, but we'll see how it goes. I've still got a couple of months, but that's my basic idea right now, is MC only run, try to do the hardest difficulty. Maybe if there's a mod that can let me edit the party, maybe I can play without all the party members in the early game, but I don't know if that would like break the game some way. Like if some places you need to have certain party members for like cutscenes or whatever. Okay. Good. I've seen enough. You're just as good as I remember. All right. I don't care. I mean, it's cool that it got a port, but like, it's not big news. I don't think it's big news. The coolest thing about it was just the thumbnail for the trailer was kind of cool. Had some new artwork. And like it had a new trailer and that was about it. But it's just like, oh boy, Persona 3 Reload again. I don't care too much, to be honest with you. It's neat, but I'm glad more people will be able to experience it if they want to, but it's not, doesn't seem like a big deal. It's not like it's one of the more graphically intense games anyway. Like Cyberpunk definitely is much more of an intense game if you want to look at like what the Switch 2 can do, and it's in a test of its like hardware. That'd be a more interesting test. I see. Okay. Yeah, thanks to your advice, I'm starting to remember how to move my body again. I feel like a new fighter now. Thank you, Master. Unarmed attack power increased. Okay. Yeah, there's two games I'm looking forward to coming out later this year. Kingmakers, which is that game about going back in time to like medieval times with like modern weapons, so like riding a horse into battle against knights using an AK-47 and stuff. And then American Show a Story, a comedy open world game about a provident of like, I guess part of Texas or whatever being bought by Japan. Just like this off the walls, like wild, crazy, kind of stupid, but dumb fun kind of game. Trailer for that looked pretty interesting. Those are the two games that, like, major games that I'm looking forward to coming out later this year. I think Kingmakers is supposed to come out relatively soon. I think they said Q2 of this year. But, oh, this music. Yeah, this music was always good. The Kamaki training music. You can always take breaks from Atlas. Nobody's forcing you. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people watch my channel because they like the Atlas stuff, right? It's the most popular thing on the channel, is like the guides and like different stuff like that. So there are people who are interested in that kind of stuff, and I'm still enjoying the Atlas games. Like I said, next year I'll probably mix in more like Pokemon and like Digimon and like some other stuff as I go through more of Atlas's backlog. After this year, I'll be all caught up on Persona Q. I want to try and, or sorry, Persona in general. Like I want to try and also fit in Persona 4 dancing on Tuesdays and Thursdays at some point later this year. Because then I'll be all caught up on all the spin-off games and everything Persona related. And then I can like you know, just play the new ones as they come out, do some challenge runs. Yeah, and then with the like metaphor thing, I do want to go back and replay metaphor because I feel like I didn't get a good idea of how difficult the game was, or like the balancing. I didn't really feel like I had to dig deep into the combat, or like oops, it's all Atlas, yeah, or the job system. So doing this challenge run with the MC only should hopefully make me consider the job system a bit more and have a better idea of how it's balanced. And I think it's kind of a fun idea for trying to fit the Pixie only branding into like metaphor. I want to get a mod or commission a mod or something to have Gallica model swapped out with Pixie's model from one of the games, from one of the newer games. Surprisingly, I don't think that's been done yet, from what I saw. So might have to commission it or ask somebody to do it or something. But yeah. Especially since if you do MC only, the only person who really like has any effect on the battle in the late game is Gallica, right? Where she gets that one active skill that randomly goes off where she like gives you more press turns, so. But yeah. No, I do enjoy Atlas stuff, and the way I take break from Atlas stuff is usually the Tuesday, Thursday streams, and then also playing games off stream. Like I've been playing a whole lot of FPS games off stream and stuff, which is a lot different than like either this or Atlas, and that helps break things up. When using complex techniques, it's easy to get lost in the moment, causing your basics to suffer. You showed slight signs of this. I see. Alright, I'm going to tell you what I noticed while watching. I see, okay. Heat action power increased, okay. By the way, have you forgotten some of your techniques? Yeah, there's some I can't remember because I'm not using them for a while. You may have forgotten them, but chances are your body hasn't. They will come back to you. However, that doesn't apply to techniques from the journals. Remember this? It's the Black Journal. You gave it to me before. Why do you have it now? No, you did not get it, Kiryu. We didn't do any of Kamaki's training in Yakuza 3, unfortunately. Stop screwing around. I gave it to you and you just forgot it here at the dojo. Oh, that's ridiculous. I'm sure I took it home with me. Ha! You only took the cover with you. This is a new cover that I had to get rid of as a replacement. I guess. Shenanigans. Sorry. Well, I guess there's no use in getting fussy about it now. Here. And make sure to take it with you this time. You got the Black Journal. You remembered Hidden Blade Hook. You remembered Hidden Blade Raging Bull. Nice. There's the heat actions for the katana. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get a katana for Kiryu. You better not lose it this time. Come back soon. I wonder if there's a way I can get a katana for Kiryu. Because I didn't see one in the pawn shop. But, like, he should be able to buy them. Maybe Kamiyama Works would have one? But I already checked there, and they didn't have one, I don't think. Anyway. Because, if I remember correctly, both of those are heat actions from Yakuza 3. Yeah. Hidden Blade Hook. This one I can never get working properly in Yakuza 3, but this is you know, whatever it is, like / like, you know, katana pull out from sheath swipe kind of thing. It's pretty cool. So maybe batting center or something? I don't think so. I looked through the batting center stuff. It's mostly like some random rewards and like some crafting materials. Because I looked through it to see if that was the way we got the best bat in this game, like it was in previous games, but doesn't seem like it. Or at least in Yakuza 3 it was that way. Anyway, looks like we can do one more training with Kamaki, so let's do that real quick. Your opponent this time is a weapons specialist. Observe him and you will learn how to maneuver yourself efficiently in armed combat. Sorry, it was too funny not to do. It was too funny not to do. Good, I've seen enough. The scariest thing about using a weapon is the possibility of being used by the weapon. Take care it does not happen to you. I see. Alright. I'm going to tell you what I noticed while watching. Master Kamaki, you sure do know a lot about weapons. Don't underestimate my knowledge. Only one can add true depth to their combat by first knowing the characteristics of all weapons. So, tell me, are your instincts returning to you? Yeah, okay. Weapon and attack power increased. Okay. By the way, Kiryu, don't you have something you need to say to me? I think I already expressed my gratitude. It's not like you to be so persistent, Master. No, you fool! I'm not some kind of simpleton who craves things for every little thing. Didn't you notice anything when I gave you the black journal last time? What do you mean? Enough already. You didn't even read it, did you? Just look at this. Is that the white journal? That's right. You just left the black journal here with the white journal when you left. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice. Unbelievable. Here, do not forget it this time. You got the white journal. Remember the mini longsword Sly Wolf. I didn't actually get this in Yakuza 3. Okay. I should probably ask, did I forget any other journals here? Good. I'm glad you're interested in avoiding disaster later. Yes, in fact, you did. But they aren't here anymore. What do you mean? Well, I didn't know that cell phones were so expensive. I was short on funds, so I had to sell a few of them to pay for it. You sold journals of secret techniques to buy a cell phone? You don't need any journal. The techniques live in me. That loss is nothing compared to losing the apprentice that was supposed to learn them. Well, you probably have a point there. Enough talk. I have given you all the journals I have to give, as well as all the advice I have in me. I just told you everything I know. What? Is that it for the training? A bit more lax than usual, don't you think? You have already mastered my style. I have nothing left to teach you. Practice every day, and do not forget the knowledge acquired here. I understand. Thank you for everything. I don't need any thanks. I look forward to reading your blog. Okay, okay. I guess we should go do the revelations and post on the blog then. Yeah. But that lowers the value if you like write it down somewhere. It has to be a 1 of 1. Hey Mac, what do we got? First up we have a kidnapping in Kamurocho. Rooftops, okay. Oh yeah, I think we already did that one with someone else. And then there was a plastered man charged out of the Papo in Nakamichi Alley. Okay. So Nakamichi Alley, the Papo over there, and then we have one on the rooftops. So I think there's a Papo somewhere around here. Ah, here it is. Okay. What kind of blog would Kiryu actually Yakuza characters would use? Dude, you know what that reminds me of? Is all those stupid, like, fake Tumblr or like, Twitter posts or whatever from Kingdom Hearts 3 that they had on loading screens. Some of them are so funny. Just, like, Mickey Mouse doing Twitter posts about being in the land of darkness and worried about Aqua are just wild. They're so weird and funny. It's great. They are pretty funny, yeah. All right. Revelation time, baby. Oh, we already saw this one, yeah. It's still funny, though.
としているではないかい。そろそろにあっさりなさい。何やと？言ってもわからないようだね。
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's been some funny edits of those loading screen posts as well. Yeah, gets caught in the door. Kick. I think Akiyama was the other dude we saw this with. At least this one. To tie around the head, I should try that time. A strong hit after a taunt, huh? More momentum means more power. Oh, I so want it to be the taunt thing. Please let it be the taunt thing. Please tell me I can do a fun hit after taunting. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, okay. Revelations! Ooh, we got a new page. A day in the life of the Dragon of Dojima. Nickname Kazuma, gender male, date of birth 6/17/68, blood type 0, hometown Yokohama. Intro: I live in Okinawa and work at an orphanage. I write about Revelations and the amazing events I see in the city. My motto is ... Read on. I'll read on. Necktie Man. Alcohol is a scary thing. Sometimes it can change a weak, faint-hearted man into the bravest of men. One drunk man called out another man who was persistently coming on to a woman. The drunk then settled the score with a crushing counter kick. That brave drunk saved the woman tonight. I think I'll call him Necktie Man, messenger of justice. And then on the right we have Revelations Morning Glory City. And Ryoko Pharmaceutical. If it starts with S and ends with X, it's gotta be Staminex. Yeah. Can't be anything else. It couldn't be anything else. There's nothing else that starts with S and ends with X. The essence of taunting. Okay. I assume it's under, yeah. Thwart enemies who try to rush you after being taunted. Triangle after taunting a weak enemy in heat mode. It only works on weak enemies. So I guess you have to do it only in random fights, but we'll have to try it out for sure. Oh, true, it could be Stamina XX. Yeah, that's a good point. Yep. I didn't think about that. All right, I think there's some stairs next here, so let's go up and see if the... Ah, shoot. Here it is. Okay. Woo! Oh! From full health, deleted. Man, it just got absolutely crushed. The stamina drink thing was still one of the best parts of that live action Yakuza movie. Just the whole, like, getting the crap kicked out of him and then just drinking like one stamina drink and like just defeating like 6 or 7 people. That was so good. Okay. Okay. Other revelation upstairs. Let's find the stairs here a minute. Yeah. I mean, fair. I would be too. Like, imagine drinking a stamina drink and it just like healing bullet wounds. I would also be addicted to performance enhancing drugs if they were that enhancing. All right, so where is this, like, oh yeah, this thing again. Okay. Yeah, we've seen this one too, but
がどうなってもいいのか。
Oh yeah, the I forgot that this was the wind thing, wasn't it? Yeah. The kid too. That butt right into the nuts. Ah, the classic slap and hentai. Yep. Okay, let's see what the revelation is this time. There's no escape when you're up on the roof. Nice work, kid. She really gave him the old 1-2. I think it's this one. It's that or the roof escape. Oh, I think that was it, yeah. Yep. I don't know how this relates to that, but okay. Double slam, I guess. Okay. Revelation! Kamurocho is a treasure trove of revelations. This time it was of the actions of a female detective who chased down a cowardly man that sparked my revelation. The man was holding a boy hostage, but that boy came up with a surprise attack of his own. The detective wouldn't let the criminal fall, though. What? The criminal fall? Okay. She picked him back up and finished him off, but man, that kid was amazing. He'd be a good match for Taichi back in Okinawa. Aw, thinking about kids back in Okinawa. That's nice. If it starts with S and ends with X, it's gotta be Staminax. Get yours for 190 yen. And the essence of merciless throwing. Okay. Shame that's the only revelations we get for Kiryu. And he doesn't even get his own unique ones, but oh well. I think that is the only ones we get, though. Let me double check. Poor Kamaki, we only got 2 blog posts for him. Yeah. Triangle after pulled up a knockdown enemy lying face up. Oh, okay. At least now there's an actual reason to do that, because there wasn't much of a reason to do that in previous games. Alright, so that's both the revelations. I think that's pretty much good. Let's see if we can find a katana for Kiryu's fun new heat actions, and then I think we're good to go beat up on some dudes and finish out his story. And then next week we can get to catching up on sub-stories and stuff for everybody. Nope, we got a new email. You've obtained all the revelations. Congratulations. You are worthy of the title Inspiration King. I have a prize for you. No, sure. I like prizes. Let's go say hi to Bob a minute, and then we'll see if we can find that katana. Actually, let me double check at the there's a nameless short sword that I can't afford, but I think that's a one-handed sword. I don't think that's countered. It's countered like the same as a... Oh! Ha! Ah! I see. I found the other journals. They're kind of expensive, though, so I'll hold off on buying them for right now. Do you think Kiryu enjoys eating worms despite how much they hurt him? Listen, he wanted to be able to afford a new phone and he needed some money. Ah. Oh, did I? Dang it. Okay, I'll go back for it. Was it in the, pawn store, or was it like outside of it? Yes, that's pawn shop. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll go double check for that then in a minute. Save me some time later. That's one of those other things I'll probably do this weekend, is grab all the keys. So that way we can go gambling next weekend. Or I can do that off stream and like get some money going. Oh yeah, the one with Donald Trump in it. That was an interesting choice. Nice. Thanks, Rebel Raccoon. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did not see that at all. Okay. Let me head over. Let me take a taxi. Let's head back over to Kamiyama Works. Ooh, I smell food cooking somewhere upstairs. Oh no, now I'm getting hungry. Kiri is also pretty hungry too. We should probably stop and eat some like sushi or something up here. Because there's that nice sushi place. Yeah, Sushi Jin. Oh. Our limited edition sushi set. High quality fish at a truly bargain price. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Isn't the music on the overhead speaker Kiryu's one of Kiryu's like karaoke things? Yeah, it's just Kiryu cooking. Oh, you karaoke, that's funny. I love it when that happens. It's just like, yeah, Kiryu's just got apparently hits on the karaoke is just over. What's cooking? I don't know. All I can smell is food and I'm hungry now. Some meat. Wait, it's Thursday, so it's Taco Thursday. Right. Because we're having somebody over who's gluten-free, so we're doing taco stuff today. Yeah, Kamurocho Lullaby. Yep, that was it. Which means I should probably wrap up here pretty soon because we are having somebody over. Okay, well, let's go get a katana and we're gonna fight our way through some goons. Isn't taco supposed to be for Tuesdays? Well, we're doing it Taco Thursday this week because, like I said, we're having somebody over who's gluten-free, so we're trying to make sure we have, you know, rice and beans and, you know, meat and stuff for like tacos, and that way they can you know, be gluten-free. Corn tortillas, stuff like that. Okay, so you're telling me that Kiryu has heat actions for katanas, but he can't buy a katana. How does that make sense, game? Please tell me. Taco Tuesday, but on a free Friday. Just a Lego movie. Today is Freedom Friday, but it's also Taco Tuesday. Okay. I don't know. Can I like... I can't buy like any katanas as Kiryu? There's got to be at least one that I can buy, right? For buy Kiryu buy katana. Let me see here. So, we have one-handed weapons, daggers, golf clubs, bats, swords. I need a sword. Oh, you can buy a wooden one at the rooftop weapon shop. Okay. Mail order katana should be any weapon shop. Okay. Right, because there's 2 weapon shops up on the roof. Okay, hold on. Because there's Kamiyama Works up on the roof, which is for armor. And then there should also be just a generic weapon shop up there. So let me go double check up there real quick. And we should be able to order like or get a mail order katana up there. So let me find... Yeah. I'm not sure if it's on the right side or the left side. I want to say it's on the right side because Kamiyama Works is on the left side. In fact, we probably weren't that far away from it when we got that last revelation. So let me just get back up there real quick. Let me see. So if I zoom in on the map, yeah, there's a weapon shop right around the corner. I thought it was Kamiyama Works, but no, because Kamiyama Works isn't in a truck in this game. I think I have enough room for this, right? I have 1 slot open. That should be enough. Be nice to have more than 1, but... Oh, hello. What, you can get a submachine gun in this game? I didn't know that. I have to try that out at some point. Oh man, I can finally do to the enemies what they always do to me. Man, that'd be nice for a boss fight or something. Okay, but hold on. I need... You're telling me there's not a... I still can't buy a katana up here. There's not even like a wooden katana or anything. Dang it. All right. Well, I guess we have to wait until endgame to be able to get a katana for Kiryu. Oh, wait. Could I get a weapon for Kiryu? Even like a metal bat or something would probably be good. Because I do have an open weapon slot, so... Yeah, that kind of sucks. I know that it kind of makes sense that each character gets like different weapons that they can buy, but the fact that Kiryu gets guns and doesn't get access to katanas or anything is just stupid. Not gonna lie. What would be good? Basic wooden driver. Sure, why not? That'll be fine. Go ahead and equip that real quick. Yeah, not a ton of great choices when I don't have enough money for them, but whatever. I'll make some good weapons and we'll have fun with those and use those on a bunch of enemies in the late game. Or maybe on Amon. Because I'll probably try and fight Amon, so hopefully weapons will be useful for him as well. Yeah, weapons are so expensive, man. I really genuinely think that they're too expensive for their own good. I think that you would encourage experimentation with weapons a lot more if they were like 10 to 20% less expensive and less expensive to repair. Like, it should only ever cost half the amount of a weapon to get it repaired to max. It shouldn't cost like the entire cost of the weapon again. That's just stupid. Oh, what's going on over here? That's Kotaro. Don't tell me he's getting into trouble at work again. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, Kotaro. What's all this about? Kiryu-san, I'm, just a little busy right now. Can it wait? What do you mean, busy? Aren't these guys your customers? Yeah, we are customers. You're responsible for this kid? Where do you learn his manners? Leave Kiryu-san out of this, jackass. Jackass? Who the hell do you think you are, you little brat? Yeah, we'll see who the jackass is. You ready to get your teeth knocked in, bus boy? Come on, enough already. No need to keep this up out here. You're creating a public disturbance. Put a sock in it, Pops. If you're a friend of this kid, then we ought to teach you some respect, too. Alright. I don't know what kind of disco reject you're supposed to be, but you're both in for a beating. How dare you? I was great at disco. The only person who could ever beat me in disco was Miracle Johnson. And but yeah, the lack of katanas for Kiryu is very unfortunate. And kind of a weird decision. Alright. Phew. Doing a good deed always gives you a warm feeling down deep in your heart, don't it? Well, better get back to work. Sorry, but you're fired. What? But why? Why? Not only did you talk back to customers, you got into a street fight with them. Sorry, there's no way I can let you work here. Please don't come back. Yeah, there might be a couple in the lockers. In 3, you can buy them just fine. It's just in 4, each of the characters can buy different things. So since the second character, oh, sorry, I'm blanking on his name. Majima's bro. Saejima, yeah, Saejima can buy them because he's also got unique animations for his katana stuff. Since he can buy them, Kiryu can't. He gets to buy guns, which honestly that probably should have been swapped. Although it is cool that Saejima has unique animations for katanas. I'll have to give him one as well. What am I doing wrong? Judging from what I just saw, a lot. Look, why don't you try and explain to me what happened? Okay, let's see. What do you mean you're packed? We're starving. I mean, there's no room for you. We ain't got no seats left. What do you want me to say? You sure got a funny way of talking to customers. And what the hell is that back there then? Those seats are open. They're reserved. Reserved? Like we give a shit. You got open seats, we're taking them. The hell you are. If you want to eat, wait like everybody else. Don't want to wait? Then take a hike. What the hell you say, boy? That's the way you're talking to paid customers? Alright. I think I get it now. What did I say that was wrong? It's not what you said. It's the way you said it. If you're an employee, then you've got to know how to act like one. Did you store any katanas in any of the character storage? I think so, but I can't pull them back out until the next chapter. But literally, that's what we'll get to today. My plan is to get to the point where we're in the shared chapter, like right before the end of the game today, hopefully, once we get through Kiryu's story here a minute. And then over the weekend, I'll be able to mess around and like get all the locker keys and start working on getting some weapons for everybody, do a little bit of gambling, some rigged gambling with the items and stuff. Get some get the training equipment so everybody gets XP faster and everything, and we can start leveling them up a little bit more before the final confrontation. So we'll work on that next week, and then the week after that we'll finish out the game and beat them on. Yeah, we'll have them for the late game. It's just like right now I can't get them in Kiryu's chapter. Well, chapters, I guess, but yeah. Unless there's one in a locker that we haven't gotten with another character, but it seems like we probably have. Because I've gotten most of the locker keys at this point, I assume. Well, when you go out to eat at a restaurant, all the staff are polite, right? Yeah, that's true. They bow and smile and all that crap. What the hell is that about anyway? Being a customer doesn't make you God or something. That's not why employees are polite. It's because they want the customer enjoying the time they spend at their restaurant. Sure, some customers act like jerks, but you've still got to show them the same polite service. That's all part of the job. Can't be arguing with customers, and you sure as hell can't get into fights with them. Okay. I don't really get it, but fine. It ain't exactly my strong suit, but I'll try being polite from now on. No, and I won't punch my customers anymore either. That much I promise. Good. Don't you forget it. You got it. With that settled, I better start looking for another job. Thanks, Kiryu-san. I'll let you know when I land something good. Alright. Well, back to working our way towards fighting a bunch of people. Oh. Oh, did I get the reward from Bob? I don't think I did I? Oh, he's working at Sushi Jin. Sorry, I don't think I got the thing from Bob. Let me just take a taxi over to Naomi's place. It's right over. Yeah, he just got a job at Sushi Jin. We could go over there, but I just kind of want to move on with the story, to be honest with you. That would be very funny, yeah. Kimaki had a change of career. He needed to keep paying for that cell phone bill, I guess. And he ran out of journals to sell. Substitute stone, nice. Okay. I'll probably use that for like the Amon fight. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever used the revival items too much. I mean, why run around with that when you could run around with a stamina spark or something, right? How's my items looking? Yeah, we're mostly fine. The only thing is I could get rid of this chunk of wood. Maybe I should save a minute? I don't know, the nearest save point is kind of far away. Nah, whatever. Well, no, I should go and save just in case. Put the chunk of wood and stuff away. That way I can pick up healing items during the final fight. Because you know there will be some, like, really good, like, healing items. Yeah, just laying on the ground during the final fight here. Ooh. Yeah, that red heat action is pretty brutal. Oh, okay. Well, this works out too, I guess. That works for me. All right, let's just go in. I'll just use up a healing item if I need to. Yeah, our health is doing fine. Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. Sure, we're about to get into a lot of fighting and a lot of cutscenes, so. Head to the roof. Ooh, music time too. Wasn't expecting that. All right, I'm gonna steal that dude's katana if I can. can. Okay. Let me get some heat going. Okay, I've red heat. Let me get rid of these other mooks first, so that I don't accidentally use it on them. Oh, nice, level up. Let me hold on to one of the orbs, so that way next time we level up I can get Tiger Drop. But I can spend 2 of them. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get the heat action for guns. That'll be useful during this section. And we'll grab... Oh yeah, this one. That'll be useful too. It's the one for running towards a group of 4 or more enemies. The, like, teleport all around one. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to use up my heat on that. Let me see if I can taunt. Might as well. Okay, here it is. So now I think if I... Oh, this is the dagger. My bad. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, here it is. The seat action is so much fun. Yeah. Oh, shit. Man, this does not do that much damage to Ori. There is a tanky motherfucker. All right. Yeah. I think I have a heat action against guys with like a 2-handed weapon. Let me double check. Heat actions. There's so many heat actions, man. Okay, yeah. In heat mode, triangle against an enemy with big weapons in both hands. They might be talking about the good guys with like a couch or something though, so that might be it. Oh, I know. Here's how we'll finish off Howie. Worry. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man, that's such a good heat action. Alright, I'll just grab the dagger for now. I think we got a guy with a gun coming up. Thank goodness his AI did not do anything. Do you remember when all the gun AI was broken in Yakuza 3? I remember that. Those were the days. The days of no gun enemies. Glorious. Anyway. Grab the pistol a minute. Yeah, true. I guess the Kiryu VA is probably not getting any younger, huh? Looks like I'm gonna have to go through the front. But they'd block all the time? That wasn't as bad as them shooting you. Actually, they just kind of stood there. I didn't find the blocking to be that much of a problem, to be honest with you. I know that probably some of it is just an overdone meme, where of course... Stupid! Striking a fancy pose. Like Kiryu's gonna fall for that. Yeah. Like most things in the Yakuza community, they take like something that's kind of a problem or like kind of like an issue and just like kind of make memes out of it. It's whatever. It's not the end of the world or anything. Oh my gosh, these guys here. These guys really like grabbing. Whatever. I'll be able to use the 4 more enemies thing later. Let's just deal with them. Die, Adachi. Okay, hold on. There it is. Hey, there it is. All right, I got it. I got it. Time for this is the most anime heat action in the entire series so far. Holy cow. Just like the most anime heat action in the entire series so far. Just nothing personnel kid levels of heat action. Whoop! Revelation time, baby! Yeah. The good old 1-2. Yeah, that's a fun heat action. I'm glad that it gives a use for like picking up a dude while he's knocked down, because there wasn't much of a point in doing so in previous games. Oh, we got a Knuckles dude. Man, this driver does not have that much heat or that much durability. Gosh, it's just so over the top. It's just so like, oh. Gosh, the taunt heat action. The taunt. There's so much style in Kiryu's moveset in this game. It's so much fun, man. Like, there has not been a game so far, even including the remakes of like 0, 1, like not including 0 or the remakes of 1 and 2, where you've gotten so much sauce when it comes to heat actions and in terms of like taunting and everything. There's a taunt. Was it the first dude, Mr. Sky Finance has 3 different taunts based off of if an enemy is knocked down or not. Kiryu has like the cigarette taunt kind of thing, as well as like the follow-up to taunting as a heat action. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, I have a Kamurocho Hills special bag. I guess we got loot boxes now. Do you like Yakuza 4? I do. I like different characters and how they play. And I think Kiryu, I already kind of liked Kiryu and how he played in Yakuza 3. So to have an expanded version of him here with some of the more fun heat actions I've seen in the series so far, it's really cool to see. I think this is some of the best that Kiryu's felt since probably Yakuza 1 Kiwami, between 3 and 4. I just think that a lot of the characters are really fun to, like, all the characters feel really fun to play and broken in their own ways, which is great. I think there are some better than others. Like, I think Saejima kind of suffers from his, like, slow speed, you know? But, like, it's nothing that you can't overcome. Nice. But yeah, no, I genuinely enjoy this quite a bit. Hold on, I want to use the Kamaki. I don't need to use it, but I want to use the Kamaki gun flip. There we go. That was totally unnecessary, by the way. I just used up a healing item for that. Just for that one thing. Yeah, yeah. It's, you know, it's the beast style from Yakuza 0, basically. It's good, but it's kind of slow. But that's fine. He's still very good. All right, who do we got now? I like that we have this, like, running, like, different series of goons, too, by the way. Like, little mini-bosses, like, with their different styles and stuff. Ooh, there's the other gun heat action. Oh, nice. And we leveled up, which you know what that means. Tiger drop, tiger drop, tiger drop, tiger drop, tiger drop. I think we can we use it on this dude since he's got a gun? I don't know. Does tiger drop work on guns? Maybe if you like try and punch us with it. Not sure what the timing would be on that, but we do have tiger drop now. Yeah, I'm not sure if tiger drop works on guns, to be honest with you. This is also a cool little concept for a gun boss fight. It's better than previous ones. They're learning from the Yakuza 3 gun boss fight. You have a room with a bunch of destructible objects with the cases, and a guy who's like got some sauce to his how he uses the gun. I like it. Not a terrible gun boss, and it's only a mid boss, so it's not like he's got a huge health bar or anything. Nice. Overall, that was not bad. So far, this final section as Kiryu has been pretty fun in terms of like running through and being a bunch of guys. I'll definitely have to use tiger drop when I get a chance here. Although I have a gun right now, so here. You. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, you're over there. Okay, hold on. There we go. Good thing that shotgun came in handy. All right. Let me put it over there a minute. But yeah, I'll have to try and tiger drop whatever boss is coming up or something. Oh, hello. All of them at once. Okay. Or is it the same guy again? No, it's just the same gun guy again. I kept your shotgun. Nope, more of them. Okay, this must be the final section before the boss fight or whatever. Oh, more of them. Now I'd like to know if there are any Yakuza mods for Left 4 Dead 2. There are! I believe I saw one where you could play as Majima and stuff. And I saw one where you can put like Nishiki's suit on that one dude. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Nick? Yeah, I think Nick. The one who's already kind of like wearing a suit and stuff, right? Yeah, there are some that I've seen personally. Dude, you fell for it again. That's gotta suck, man. Oh wait, hold on. I should try and tiger drop this man. Got him! I got the tiger drop on the last attack. Nice. Okay. That was good. I'll have to remember that I have it for the boss fight. Oh, hello. This is different. I got a spray can. Ah! That man has a gun. Oh, I love submachine guns. I love gun enemies so much, dude. They're just my favorite, you know? I just can't get enough of them. I just want to you grab their face and just, oh, you know, just grandma. Music changed up though. Yeah, construction hammer time, baby. If I can ever get anywhere with it. Kamurocho Hill's 90th floor fire door. Okay. We're on the 90th floor, interesting. I wonder what the heat action for this is. Let's find out, shall we? Come here, you. Okay, it's the same one from Yakuza 3. Ah. You can't stop me. I have a bucket. You can't shoot me. Bucket. Come on, try it. Try it again. Go ahead. Try it. Bucket. Bucket. Oh, you killed my bucket. No. That's for the bucket. Dude, the Stanley Parables like bucket update was so good, man. Did you get the bucket ending? The bucket ending was my favorite. I hope your friends find this concerning. Hold on, I just wanted to build up some heat so I could grab this dude's pistol away from him when I got close. Hi. Okay, I'm lost. Help. Oh, there we go. Hey, another level up. All right. It does feel like the best way of leveling up is just doing like the story stuff. It feels like you get a lot of XP there compared to just like doing random fights. Ooh, more buckets. I should try out the heat action with them. It's probably just a generic one, but it'd be funny if you put it on their head. Oh, there's suppliers too. Yeah! Bucket! I was hoping it would be like the TV one, but with a bucket. Should I just ruin somebody's day and like grab the pliers a minute? Hold on. Okay, I've got not enough heat. Let me grab those pliers again. No, I don't want you. I want the pliers. No, I don't want that. I want the yeah, there's the pliers. Day ruined. Okay. I wonder if the heat action is for the spray can. Oh, it's just hitting them over the head with it. All right, fair enough. I will say that series has definitely gotten more creative with the heat action as time has gone on. Or they've just made more creative ones and kept the old creative ones. Let's see, I have 3 points. I should probably keep 1 point so I can get another 4.1 here soon. I think there's something that's available at level 15. Yeah, Kamaki Dragon King Essence. And then we can also get the Kamaki Parry. If I hold on to like 1 point here, so let's grab Essence of Knockdown. Use an enemy to wipe out nearby enemies. Triangle when grabbed near 3 enemies, with grabbed enemy near 3 enemies while health is flashing. That sounds like cool one. I never got to do that. A showy technique where you relentlessly wreck the face of a rising enemy. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm gonna take this bat. I should probably also use a healing item, to be fair. Yeah, refill my health. Okay. I think I was hitting that dude through the wall. The music here is kind of ominous, honestly. Oh shoot, I did too early. Trying to do that new heat action where I punch, where I get somebody while they're trying to get off the ground. A cart? Okay. Here, let me see if I can get it here. There it is. Ooh. Knee to the face. Grabbed. Headbutt. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's a fun one. It's always fun to get new heat actions. What's this? No, not the hammer. 18-liter can. I see. Oh, I still have the wall throw one to work on, don't I? Come here, you. Yeah, I still have to do that a few more times to get it upgraded. Nah, nothing past this way. I like the music here, though. It's a bit more ominous than I'm used to, but I like it. Let me see if there's a special animation for, grabbing the gun out of a submachine gun. No, it's just the pistol one again. Okay. There's a unique one for shotguns, but it seems like they just reused the pistol one for, submachine guns. Oh, hello. can do that now? I didn't know that was a heat action I had. Oh, that is so cool. I think that's what I just never unlocked in Yakuza 3. Oh, that's cool. Dual short sword Sly Wolf. One of Miyato Musashi's secret techniques, reminiscent of a wolf's swift and accurate strike. Triangle when running with a knife at 4 or more enemies. That was awesome. Sorry, what did you add to collection? But yeah, no, that was great, man. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, I have so many. I've gotta make sure I get I've gotta get some good weapons for Kiryu for the end game. Can you imagine using that? Oh, that's gonna be so fun to use in the end game. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I forgot that we were talking about that. I got distracted. That's funny. For some reason, he still did the animation of swinging the sword after it was broken there for a second. I probably should have also grabbed some alcohol, because there's some heat actions I can only do while drunk. Yeah, it was. I'll have to see what those other journals unlock, if they unlock any other cool heat actions like that. Because I think that was from the white journal that we got, and there are those 2 others in the that Kamaki sold off so he could buy a cell phone. So we'll have to go and buy those back at some point. It seems like those are all like heat actions taken from the, you know, spin-off samurai thing, so. If I had to guess, the last 2 probably also have similar type heat actions. Yeah, I do kind of want to play those spin-off games at some point, although I know a good chunk of them haven't been officially translated, so. But yeah, it'd be cool to play the ones that are officially translated. Or even if there's like a fan patch for 1 or 2 of them. I'm gonna pick up the spear. Try that out. Yeah, it is pretty cool that Kiryu can pretty much use all the weapons in the game. I think he can, actually. Oh, that was a cool little twirl. Okay. Just twirls it over his head. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh. Dude's got some cracked animations for spears too. Oh my gosh, another level up. Kamaki parry. Ha! The third and final of Kamaki's Ultimate 3. But strangely enough, the Tiger Drop is more powerful. I like how they're like, yeah, Tiger Drop is just better. But it is the third one, so. And the next level up, I could technically get the Kamaki Dragon King Essence, but I would be short a point, so I'll have to do that in a couple more levels. But we're getting there. I've almost got all the Kamaki stuff re-unlocked and all most of Kiryu's stuff unlocked, so. It'd be really cool to do that one heat action I did before, but with if it's in this game, Majima's knife. It's not in all the games that you can get Majima's knife, but in some of them you can. Honestly, I'm a little surprised there isn't a action like that for Majima when you play as him in some of the games. Or at least there hasn't been so far. Yeah, Kiryu feels really fun to play in this game. Yeah, Kiryu is a force of nature. This is quite a long section. Oh, need to find the key apparently. Ah, here we go. Great, the key to the emergency exit. Time to keep moving. Not sure why it was locked in the first place if you just have to go over and grab it, but oh well. Yeah, hey, we've got the snow effects from Yakuza like 2 and stuff. I think they might have been a little bit in Yakuza 3 up here. Use them very sparingly in these games, usually only when you're towards the top of like Kamurocho Hills or something. Oh, hello. What's with your eyes, man? All right, here we go. Here's the final round with all of the big dudes. This should be interesting. I'm gonna use this. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I already get rid of the big dude too? Okay. I thought he was still around. Can I get Tiger Drop on this dude? I haven't done Tiger Drop yet against any of these guys. I need to get the timing down. Let me see if I can practice on this dude a little bit. Get that or the Kamaki parry a minute. Got it. Can I get the Kamaki parry too while I'm at it? Nope, I don't want to return to the title screen, thanks. I just want to double check. I think Kamaki parry, I think the Kamaki parry is, let me see. Yeah, it's not a heat action. What about Tiger Drop? Can I get Tiger Drop on him again? I probably could have just finished him off by now. This is getting dumb. Just trying to train on this dude, honestly. What's the timing for it then? Like, how close does it have to be? Does it have to be at the start of the animation, maybe? Is it like at the start of the end of the animation is kind of what I'm trying to figure out here. All right, whatever. I can't do the cigarette thing with this dude. If I get too far away, he just runs up to me. Okay. There. Duh. All right. All right. Spent too much time messing around with that guy. Should have just moved on. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. People are captive. Sorry. Oh, man. Poor Saiji must got his nipples out up here? Dude must be freezing.
Katsuragi! まさか本当にここまで来るとは。伝説の極道ってのはこういうもんなのか。ゲームは終わりだ。取引に応じろ。まあいいだろう。約束だからな。
Yeah, it is on the metal too. So it's like he's laying right down on cold metal.
欲しがっているファイルだ。早くその二人と1000億を渡せ。まあ焦るな。1000億なんて大金、そうそう簡単に運べるもんじゃない。そろそろここに届くはずだ。
Just a rumbling while they're staring each other down.
お待たせしました。
Oh.
約束の現金1000億です。
Keto.
お前がヒドか。
桐生一馬さんですね。こうしてお会いできるなんて光栄です。
さあ役者は揃った。それじゃそろそろ取引に入ろう。ああ、物々交換としよう。まずは冴島靖子からだ。あんたはその場から動くんじゃない。木戸がそっちに行ったら、その女と引き換えにそのファイルを木戸に手渡せ。ファイルの中身を確認したら、冴島と一線をここに置いたまま、俺たちは帰る。わかった。
I mean, at bare minimum, they might have threatened, you know, his sister.
こういう場でも動揺
Threatened the sister, keep him quiet.
まあいい。行け。
Or keep him in line, you know.
ごめんね。ファイルを。
Yeah, could drugged him.
大丈夫か。
ごめんなさい。私が言うこと聞かなかったから。
もういい。兄貴とは話せたのか。
ええ、長い時間一緒に監禁されてたから。
そうか。
It's been a minute since I played DMC4, so I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. And there's the gun. Of course, the sister's gonna die. Of course she's going to die. Because it's Yakuza.
おめでたい奴らだ。まさか本当に生きてここから帰れると思っていたのか。桂木、木戸、撃て。
Oh, he's gonna shoot him. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Not sure what Kito's endgame is, but apparently nobody can trust him.
どうして。
Well, I guess he went balls out.
こういうことです。
Oh, hello. Arai.
あの人、荒井って人。
洗いだと。
桂木さん、俺が兄貴のことを裏切るとでも思ったんですか。兄貴、これを。さすが俺の兄弟分だ。よくやったな、木戸。
Oh, that sucks. Well, I kind of feel bad for Kito. A little bit. Man, a lot of betrayal going on today. Guess it's honor among thieves and all that. Ooh, that's some evil sounding beats there. It just pushes and keeps the elevator going. I mean, I feel a little bit bad for Kino. He was a likable enough guy, even if it did turn out he had some agenda going on.
飛龍一馬さんですね。東上会柴田組金村工業若頭の新井です。こうしてお目にかかれて光栄です。
何ふざけたこと言ってんだ。お前、自分が何をしているのか分かってんのか。お前は今、自分の兄弟を裏切ったんだぞ。それがどんなことか分かってんのか。
Yeah, it seems like it, yeah.
ええ、分かってます。十分なほどにね。
おい、新井。登場会はお前に渡さねえ。何があろうと、俺が食い止めてやる。いいな。
遅すぎるんですよ。あなたはいつも遅すぎる。だからこうなるんです。それじゃ。
Nah, it happens because you guys can't leave well enough alone. Oh, at least, you know, Saejima didn't get shot. That's good. He's already been shot enough times for one game.
やすこ、早せ。まだ奴が生きとる。桂木。ねえ。よくわかったな。
Oh!
25年前よりは利口になったじゃねえか。なんやと。結局、お前は誰一人
Oh, this is when Saejima finds out he didn't actually kill anyone.
笹井もかわいそうだな。お前みたいな間抜けな子分を持って。うわ泣いたわ。お前のようなカス殺す気もせん。一生そこで寝てろや。
And he's got a gun on him, doesn't he? Come on, Kiryu. If Saejima can learn to check for a bulletproof vest, certainly you can think to check the dude for a gun. And there's the death of the sister. Why does nobody ever check for the gun? How many times does this have to happen for us to check if people have guns around here? Like, how many people have died because people didn't bother to check if the villain on the ground had a gun or not? Also, how does all the other characters get shot once and are fine, but Yasuko gets shot once and now she's gonna die? No, wait. Don't, like, let her get shot again. Somebody intervene, do something. This is stupid. So many avoidable deaths in this series. Really? Oh, okay, she's not gonna get shot. He's too scared of somebody who's willing to die, I guess.
どうしてお前が銃を
Oh, that's right.
谷村さんに
Yeah,
渡された
Tanamura gave it to him.
きっと彼女はあの人のお父さんの無念を晴らすため私に託されたものだったのね。
おい何してんね
来ないで。ありがとうお兄ちゃん。
Why are we saying goodbye? Why are we not just rushing her to a hospital? What? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. Why are we just
お
like
兄ちゃんは
not like rushing her to the hospital if she's like still cognizant enough to like walk around and like
私はたくさん人を殺してしまっただから私
why does she have to die here? This is so dumb.
えやめろ
こんな形でしか
I'm sorry. I know it's like over the top. It's like, you know, whatever. But like, it's just like she's gonna shoot him and then die. That's seriously what's going to happen here. Why do the sibling like characters always have to die? It's always the sibling. Ever since Yakuza 0, it's always been the siblings.
やすこ返事してくれやおい
This is so stupid. So good. All right.
兄ちゃん
おいやす
Or what about Keto? Does nobody care about Keto now?
おい
Yeah. And it is a little bit like Yakuza 3's like edge of roof scene where two people are struggling on the edge of a roof for like 10-15 minutes straight or whatever. But man, that like was wow. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, poor Yasuko. Poor dumb stupid Yasuko.
何殺し損ねただと君らしくない失態だな
申し訳ありません。
さすがの君でも情で手元が狂ったというのかまあいい木戸とかいうチンピラが一人生きていたとこで大した問題じゃない
Well, he shot
上
him.
の清和会も桐生一馬が潰してくれただが問題は金の方だよ
金。
そうだ
Well, I guess that confirms at least Kyoto survived. Oh, was there part of the file missing? Or do we have to get rid of the people? Oh, the 100 billion yen. How do I move that?
警察の手を使えばすぐに押収できただが君はそれをしなかった
副総監のご指示にありませんでしたので。
困るんだよそれじゃいいか君はこれから私と手を組んで裏社会を取り仕切る人間なんだそんな人間が出生不明の1000億という金を目の前に手ぶらで帰ってくるようでは話にならんもっと起点を聞かせてくれ理想のためにはまだまだ金がかかるんだ
Yeah. Well, I guess he's saying, you know, you have the police on your side. Just, you could have gotten that back to us.
分かればいいそれで今その現金はどこにあるんだ
桐生一馬。それにその協力者のもとにあると。
そうか1000億は君に責任を持って奪ってきてもらうよ
どうやって？
取引するんだ人間誰しも弱みというものはあるものだ
Ah, the children. I see.
沖縄に行ってこの子供たちを連れてきなさい
Not again. You know, I technically am trying to forget that Haruka is a protagonist in the next game, but if stuff like this keeps happening, I understand why she, like, apparently learned enough self-defense to be a protagonist in the next game. Like, it must suck getting kidnapped like every other game. I was also thinking about that when she was talking about how Kiryu trusts people too much. I thought that it was an interesting dynamic of, like, her seeing Kiryu, like, trust people too much and get hurt for it, you know? Shoot him now, shoot him in the back of the head, shoot him, do it. Yeah, do it. Yeah.
私にも極道として、いや、警察官としての信念がありますから。
Yeah! Deserved. Hey, Saejima. How you doing there, bud? Where's Akiyama? Over at his office. Said he needed some time alone. Can't say I blame him. Not with how he felt about Yasuko-san. Yeah, can't imagine. Anyway, but now, Munakata has probably had his paws on that file for a while at this point. Good question. Well, we can't let things end like this, that's for sure. Yasuko-san's dead. Munakata's still on the force, and nobody's doing a damn thing about it. You think I'm just gonna sit around and let that stand? Tanamura. Where are you going? Don't gotta tell you that. Saejima, we have proof now that you didn't commit those murders 25 years ago. You'll be a free man once we get them to review your case. Don't give a rat's ass one way or another. Do whatever you want to do. I ain't going nowhere. Just gonna go get some fresh air. I'm guessing he was, like, technically a cop, right? Because he's supposed to be an undercover Yakuza, I think. Uh-oh.
何かあったのか。
おじさん、浜崎さんが。
浜崎がどうした。
ついさっき亡くなっちゃった。
Oh.
病院で。お医者さんの話だと、背
Ah.
中から銃で撃たれたことが原因だって。
いや、そうか、わかった。はるかも看病してくれてありがとうな。
いや、そんなことはいいよ。ねえ、おじさん。
ん？なんだ。
浜崎さんって、おじさんのこと守って死んじゃったんだよね。
ああ、そうだ。あいつは俺を守ってくれたんだ。
私、浜崎っておじさんのこと勘違いしてた。
そうか。
浜崎さん、亡くなる少し前に私に話してくれたの。
Poor Hamazaki. You went a lot farther than I thought you would. But you had died off screen. Oh well.
おじさんと冴島さんにもこのこと伝えてくれって。
わかった。ちゃんと伝えてくれてありがとうな。
うん。
それで浜崎の遺体は
朝顔の方で一旦引き取ることにした。それでよかった？
ああ、それでいい。すまなかったな。いろいろ面倒かけて。
大丈夫。心配しないで。
もうすぐしたら沖縄に帰れると思う。俺が帰ったら供養してやるつもりだ。
うん。
それじゃ
あ。Real somber mood. Understandably so. Oh! Got it back in the safe. I hope you remember to lock it this time, dude. Is it his assistant?
冴島
復讐ならせえへん。俺には
I think I'm gonna restart Yakuza 5 because I forgot what even happened because I wasn't too much focused and haven't done much, even though I can just rewatch past events. Fair enough.
はるかから電話があった
Yeah, we'll see how much I remember once it's been a few months and I go and play Yakuza 5 next
山
year.
崎が息を引き取ったそうだ
何やと
浜崎はな沖縄で俺と安子さんを守ろうとした時傷を負ってたらしい今朝まで懸命な治療をしていたが最後は眠るように言ったそうだお前に遥かから伝言だ浜崎は死の間際こう言ったらしい警察から登場会を守ってくれと登場会は俺たちの生きた証だとな
兄弟
40年も生きてやっと分かった俺もあんたも自分に正直に生きてはならない人間なんだ常に人から何かを託され常に何かを守らなきゃならない俺はこの数年そんな自分の運命に抗ってきただがもうそろそろ抗うのをやめようと思う
飛龍
やるしかねえんだよ俺たちはいろんな人間の夢を叶えるためにな
そうだ俺らはまだやらなきゃならないことがあるんだ
ボスザルは猿山にいてこそふさわしいここにいる全員まだやり残してることがあるんじゃないですかね
I've got an idea. Let's use my 100 bill. How exactly? It's simple. We haul it up to the roof of the Millennium Tower, then kick back and wait. What? That's it? That's it. Pack it up a sec. What's that accomplish? It'll bring all the flies buzzing straight into our web. Flies? Not literally. I'm talking about our enemies. That's kind of a broad term. Who exactly do you think it is gonna show? Not sure. We'll just have to wait and find out. Huh? You're not making any sense, man. Just hold on a second. Think about everyone we know who's wrapped up in all this. Mukata, Arai-san, Kido-chan, the Tojo. All those parties are playing different roles in this little performance, but we still don't know who's the real ringleader. Until we get them all in one place, laying it all on the line, we're just gonna be shooting in the dark. So we'll lure them out to find out who's really in charge. Exactly. We tell each party that we're keeping the cash on the roof of the Millennium Tower, and they can come up and make a deal with us if they want a slice of the pie. We play our cards right, they all slam head first into each other. And then they'll duke it out over the money. Yep. Though I don't really care if they fight or not. All that matters is that we figure out who the big bad is. From then on, it'll just be a good old-fashioned beatdown. That's my kind of plan. That's what the what and where settled then. What about the when? Well, it's gonna take a while to haul all that stacks up there. I'm sure all of you have stuff you want to handle before we execute the plan. How about we go our separate ways for a while, grab some food, hit up a few convenience stores, then meet back here when we're ready. Works for me. Sounds like a plan. You good with that, Saejima-san? Yeah, I'm in.
よし。じゃあ、それまでは各自自由時間ってことで。
こういうのやめません。ちょっと古臭いし。
いいからいいから。こういうの大事なんだって。さあ、手出して。
わかりましたよ。
Saejima, get in here.
あ、佐島さん。
軽い感じで話しちゃいました。一歩間違えば普通に死ぬかもしれない賭けだ。覚悟はできてますね。じゃあ。
Heart of the cards, baby. Let me know when you guys are ready to go to the Millennium Tower. Well, I'll head out once all 4 of you are good. Oh, and I brought some blankets so you can rest. Can't take down a massive criminal conspiracy without a little beauty sleep, alright? You can switch between day and night by resting. Okay. You can just switch it constantly. Nice. And I guess if you talk to anybody, you can get swap them. By the way, are you strapped for cash at all? We're already in pretty deep, so feel free to use my money. When you are able to swap between the main characters, your money points accumulated from the casino and Coliseum, as well as items stored in the item box will all be consolidated. Also, places that only may now be accessible by others. Try exploring Kamurocho with each of the 4 main characters. Well, money from my place is going to be sitting pretty on the roof of the Millennium Tower, so I can't let you have any of that. It'll be from my personal account. How much is that? Okay, so you'll have a little over $500,000. Okay. I should go check my item box too. But yeah. Alright. Let's go find a place to... Well, there's an item box right here, isn't there? Yeah, now we have stuff. Now we have things. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so busy. Look at all this garbage. Literal garbage. Look at all of this literal garbage. Oh, interesting. The equipment thing on the right shows me whether or not I can use it on certain characters. For example, only Kiryu and Saejima can use the Sakura Storm. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with that. During the finale, you can switch between any of the 4 main characters at Noose Arena. Talk to the character. If I go outside, there's not like a cutscene or anything, is there? We're just in like free roam mode. Yeah, okay. All right, let me go and save. I'm gonna probably, like I said, you know, work on weapons and stuff over the weekend, but make some equipment. Start getting everybody situated. Maybe I'll work on the Coliseum some. Oh boy. Oh, that was a bit of a longer one. That was like 4.5 hours. That's good though. Kiryu is a lot of fun to play as. It'll be even more fun when we get everybody upgraded and we can get some weapons for everybody. So start working on that next week. I'll work a little bit on it probably over the weekend and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat something. I hope you guys are all having a good week and everything. Yeah, we got Nier coming up this weekend. It was a pretty fun stream. I know we kind of went off on some tangents, but that was fun too. So, but yeah, pretty fun stream. I'll see you guys hopefully this weekend for Nier Automata. I guess I'll have to work on the body a little bit or figure something out. I might just do my face for the first round, like I did with what was it? like I did with Kuzunoha, because I didn't have enough time to make a body last time, the first time around, so I'll get started on it this week. I'm trying to get that video done. should I just give myself boobs like that one porcelain maid VTuber, the dude whose like lore is that he's a dude trapped in a porcelain maid figure. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the face thing for now until I decide what I want to do about the body, because I don't want it to be a complete copy. I think this time I want to like kind of do something a little bit more original, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how far my originality gets me. So I'll mess around with that some, but yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys. Nah, I think I'm good. I don't think it would work anyway. I think if I tried to draw it with how good I am at drawing, I don't think it would work out anyway. Just be like look like a weird W, probably. Anyway, I'll see like the McDonald's sign, but like flipped upside down. But yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully this weekend. Thanks for hanging out, Rebel Raccoon, Gorgie, Christian, Union, British Snorlax, Rechepo, anybody else lurking or watching back, Lupa was lurking, anybody else lurking or watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys are all having a great week and everything. Tomorrow's Friday, so I hope you have a good Friday. Otherwise, I will see you this weekend, hopefully. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.